Hey boys, good evening. Sorry for the wait. Supposed to start the stream like 15 minutes ago, but was waiting for something and it still didn't get here. So I have to take a break for 5 minutes soon. Lovely, very reliable people. Anyways, we're here with the Karaz-a-Karak Part 3. We had 21 turns in. This is a camera day, sure, if we pay up their shekels. There's no camera streams planned this month. We already did the camera stream. Yeah, I shaved my mustache because it was messing with my eating. And my assistant told me I look like a Taliban, so you don't want to see that. Okay. Turn 21. We have 3 trade partners. It's up to date. And we got 5 enemies. Clan Morse, Clan Rictus, Ironclaw Orcs, Criminal Mutants Gits, and the Red Eye. Yeah, ever since Gorbat needlessly besieged Karak, we had enough time to deal with Clan Rictus, but now Chaos Dwarfs are here. Chaos Dwarfs are here. When I have to declare one Legion of Asgore, I have to declare one Legion of Asgore on turn 22. That's next turn. And this is the end of the turn. Yeah, this is the end of the turn. So the same turn we capture recapture Mount Cash money. Got a fun thing going on in Karak, Unstable Chaos Portal. This is incredibly fun. I'm guessing Chaos could not get this. Otherwise, 400% would be crazy. I mean, this is what would be too perfect for Chaos to get. Barakwar is on the resettlement here. And we are digging the deeps. We got 6,300 going. Hoping the deeps will pay for some stuff once it gets built up. Guild Foundry sounds like has a huge potential for income. 2 slots available here. This is adjacent to Barakwar. It destroyed the Gorbat settlement. Mount Doom Watchtower was destroyed by the Unstable Chaos Portal. Under Deep trade routes has huge potential as well. This is also pretty nice because you get 20 old gold per turn too. Why the income penalty here? It's, I guess some weird modifier there. Tier 3 here is not critical. This is really nice, but it's kind of luxury. A little bit less nice in this campaign since we are restricted regarding general item use, but it can increase the chances of getting unique items. And we can use those. +2 rank in the local province is also pretty nice, especially because we're gonna be recruiting here. Yeah, this is great. It requires 2 hiking decrees. And hiking can afford this. We do start with extra with hiking. This is a pretty sweet one. So we'll queue this. We increase the chance of getting higher rarity items by quite a bit with this. If this works. And this basically means more items, which means more old gold. And higher chance of finding uniques as well. And we get a little bit of experience in the process. And local recruits come at a higher rank. There's a little bit of downside here for negative control. But they'll just lower the growth a bit, doesn't do anything else. Everything else is trivial from this. This one is kind of big if we are staking income. Really big. That's a lot of old gold. I think this one comes when we get a little bit more old gold. Well, you get some decrease back, and Torgrim has extra decrease, so for Torgrim it looks good. Right now it looks very good for Torgrim. We're quite restricted here. This is a mega garrison, it costs almost nothing. Controlling this province is incredibly difficult to increase until Stronghold of High King. Yeah, we had 4 High King decrease when before we queued that. So that one doesn't really do much at -2 for now. If this thing works, it's kind of big. If this thing works. How the game solves garrison issue? It picks higher tier units over the lower ones. Yeah, if this works, this is actually pretty big. And since patch 6.2, this is extremely valuable. And runesmiths are limited this campaign for a while. I disbanded the only one I could use because I missed that part of the rules. I could have kept him. So no scouting. So this is a really big deal right now. Items drop really poorly outside Legendary Lord. And with Legendary Lord, still even much poorer than before without scouting. Without scouting, you can't really find items reliably anymore. This does give some growth, and we get research, and we get plus 50% trade tariffs, and another 20% resource produced. That's quite big on just a couple of settlements. This is money in itself, but does not directly increase the income of the settlement. This can get 7 control, huh? Seven control. This at the high control grants some nice area in the region. If you're under attack, this is kind of big deal. You get more money and quite the buffs. Your units pretty much get unbreakable if control is 50 or more. This is 20 old gold though. An ability to summon units, miners, income, and 3 types of resources, which some we need for the forge. I think the underdeep mine is by far the best option here for our current predicament. This just adds so much. And if the resource production stacks with this one, it doesn't work on all the resource buildings because they forgot. We get even more money out of it. It doesn't directly increase the settlement income, but it does increase faction income. So we'll get the underdeep mine. That's 10 gemstones, 10 iron, 10 marble. That alone is money if you have trade. 20 olgo per turn is nice. We get some small income here, which will stack up with everything. This will pretty much be a lot more later. And we get 2 extra garrison for the turn. And it comes to battle, we get summon of miners with blasting charges. The summons are pretty potent. So this is a really nice one in our situation, and we'll get this and this. This will give a lot of income to the city, and we'll get some other benefits from it: old gold, research, ship recruitment, as well. Two recruit ranks here is also pretty sweet, closer to units with veterancy. Some of the melee units take a while to rank up without auto-resolve. I'm gonna recapture Mount Keshwan, and that'll be the end of Clan Rictus. And then we have to deal with Legion of Asgore, Ironclaw Orcs, Clan Morse, Red Eye, and soon the Bone Rattlers. I'm trying to get the Pillars of Grain fortified. But I'm expecting underways. Since this got raised, it does give us a little bit more room to upgrade this. The Unstable Chaos Portal destroyed the Mount Doom Watchtower. This needless besieging granted us some room, but if this didn't happen, Togen would have been on Gorbat's ass instead of dealing with Clan Rictus. Clan Rictus would have just been struggling several more turns against Legion of Asgore. That just changed the course of things happening here. These guys are currently crippled because they don't have access to Bigants or the Black Orcs. For the moment still, but this will change soon here. Okay, take a look at diplomacy here. Met Clan Angron since we did the battle for the crown. We have to declare war on this guy soon. On this guy soon. Still are unable to get trade and military access with Reichland, and we still have room for 2 trade agreements. Reichland is trading with the Ice Court and allied with Coron. Order Tide is forming. Now the other way in interception is very high to happen. The dwarves are masters at intercept. This plus trade plus item. There's some other stuff you could get. Dwarves are masters at intercepting. It's like they have the best intercept. They might even have higher base. We don't know how much base is. I'm fairly sure dwarves can almost guarantee intercept battle. If not 100%. Unless the enemy has protection against intercept. The Greenskins do have traits to counter this. Best chance is, we don't know what it is, but I would assume between 30 and 40%. But it could be higher. Somebody should check that in the files. Sleepy Sand, you here? Somebody check what is the base intercept chance of the dwarves. Maybe check for the scale and the greenskins too. But dwarves should have the best considering the skills available. In the past, we used to talk trash about these skills here, but this is actually a pretty good skill. The trash is the wall breaker and the mason. This is just a poor filler here. This is a good skill, you know. As you play various campaigns, it's extremely valuable to do battles on enemy turn, especially when you're expecting replenishment. That's one of the best things in the game to get advantage. And if a Y is moving, you can intercept the main army and the Y is destroyed. It's basically a better lightning strike. And like I said, dwarves, I think, are the masters of intercept. So far, we have intercepted everybody moving in our area with Togrim. And Togrim has currently plus 40% chance to intercept if all this works. And you can get plus 50, although this is a poor skill. There's a stance trait. So far we intercept everybody. There's an intercept range as well, so they might be out of range sometimes. And that be right back that I said will happen now. We are back, boys. We are back. Yeah, where are we at? Turn 22. We got more ammo and range for iron rakes. Oh shit! Kaboom! It looks like army gets kicked out of the settlement. The portal wakes. Destroyed another settlement. Pillars are in an unusual location. Oh shit! Maybe it's the ogre camp. Man, the unusual locations are so much fun. The CA did such a good job with unusual locations 6.3 patch. This is the stuff we need to the game. Stuff like this. Promote repair value, add excitement, fun to the game. Some unpredictable shit. If only they started working on campaign settings too. This place now went to 2400 income on tier 1 with nothing really in here. The portal is at 400%. Now we can destroy our capital. I wanna believe that this only takes into account this takes into account the entire world, not just our settlements. Imagine that this 20% chance now destroys our capital. Oh man, that would be the ultimate troll. That would be the ultimate troll. Each turn there is a 20% chance a random region in the world will be raised, excluding this region. In the world. Hopefully we get the message from the portal if it actually is the world and not, you know, just our own regions. But what are the chances, even if it rolls, that it raises our capital? But look at this income buffs. Plus 100%, plus 100%, plus 200%. This is probably the best thing I have seen that came from 6.3 unusual locations. Hey Slipsen, can you check in the files what is the base chance for the dwarves to intercept an army? This thing can give mega income to a province, to a region, mega income, but it has a downside. But it's definitely is interesting in a war zone. It destroyed this place and destroyed this place, both owned by the Ironclaw Orcs. Ironclaw Orcs are kinda getting countered by endless besieging and that unusual location. It bought us several turns here. So 40% for everyone. So yeah, I estimated back in the day was 40% from my experience. So it's 40% for everybody, plus 10% if you tunnel previous turn. So dwarves still have potentially 100% available, because the first campaign skill dwarves have some of the highest intercept chance, and they usually tend to go for that skill. Range 20. Maybe we should compare the 20 range. That's weird, because it's not the same numbers as the as the garrison sally out the Kislev and another faction. Who else has it style? Tunkings, I think. Okay, turn 22, we have to declare war on Legion of Asgore. This campaign, we have to declare war on all demons, Warriors of Chaos, Norska, Greenskins, and Skaven, and the Chaos Dwarfs within 5 turns of meeting them. Nothing says in the rules that we have to stay at war, though, so the peace is still an option, but we have to destroy them for to win the campaign. I would guesstimate that the range for intercept is about 5 centimeters from Akendorf in every direction. That's about 2 inches. 5 centimeter radius from Akendorf, I think, is the intercept range if the army is in Akendorf. Elizabeth can have decent intercept as well, but dwarves have some of the best. Dwarves have some of the best because they're the miner's instinct. And this is the only good skill in this area here when you're going for replenishment and inquiring mind. It's probably as far as 20 movement points. They said correction, range 10. 10 is very little. I've seen the intercept range over 30 range, so it's something else.
For the wisdom of the way.
So our movement here is 120. This is 10. This is 10. That's not correct. The intercept range is probably something like this. In every direction. Some areas could calculate it differently, because, you know, there's also when you see the range of the zone of control, sometimes it's off by a little. Okay. We have declared war on Legion of Asgore. Looks like the Deadrock Gap will be a war zone for a while. This is basically the main war zone here, other than the Dead Pass. Turn 22, I have to declare war on Legion of Asgore, but turn 22. Black Venom next turn. I have playing this game for tons of hours, paying attention. I think I've guesstimated all these things to almost exact amount with Magic Find and the intercept. You just have to pay attention over time, and you do learn all these hidden features and stuff the game doesn't tell you. I have seen some big intercept in Warhammer 1 and 2 that was surprised me. But I haven't seen any in Warhammer 3. We only have to be worried about Drajlat's army. Okay, we need 5,000 for this. There's an unusual location, Pillars of Gran. Ranger Outpost. It's cool, I guess. We got a little bit of garrison. Hidden armies will be visible. Armies in the region, it's a small region. Control +2, and if we start in this region, we get 20% more movement. We also have 2 ranger in the garrison, which it does help the settlement defend a little better. This is okay here, because we can build the garrison building, so we will get other buildings to provide garrison troops. Okay, that's good. That's good there. This situation here, I've had great success dealing with Gorbat without him doing really anything. And then he needed to besiege Karak-Draj, which gave me a pretty good breathing room here.
Take the realms.
Okay, let's retake the Mount Cash money.
Got Ben?
Oh, nice! Look at this. That's High King, and that's Stretch, and he's about to get destroyed. He has a trait for 12% speed, critical for Togrim. Togrim really needs speed. It's his main weak point. And they have exactly 15 units, so it's a battle. Do we send the second guy though?
Destroy them. Ready.
Top manager is probably going to have to defend Mount Cash money while we're building it up. We might be able to afford this. If this place gets a tier 3 with a good unusual location, they should be fine. We ought to dig the deeps here as well. Yeah, he'll be guarding this place.
On to glory for the ancestors.
Encounter Azak. Declare war on Azak by turn 27. Okay, I got second army in range for experience, and let's go. They have exactly 15 units, so we cannot be out to resolve this unless use a veto. Still have 2 vetoes available until turn 100. Protect the artillery. They fixed the crashes on this map, so I have no complaints anymore. But still, I have a bad memory of that other Karaz-a-Karak campaign. This campaign battle used to crash for whatever reason. I got ninja patched. Blast with the jar bomber in this arm so far.
Slayers! Rock out! No! Nothing can stop us!
He has 35 resistance to the jar bomber. This unit does good against jar bomber, can fire in any direction.
Wow! Through! Shield bearers! All! Move! Will do! Ah! Move now!
Jar bombers are nightmare to rats and goblins.
Reload! Fire! Move! Rock out! Understood! Move! Commoners! Yes! Kill hooks! Long beards! Iron drakes! Long beards!
Guns on the jar bomber do really well against lords without good ward save.
Satisfy the grudge! Move! Terrible man! Shoot! Take him! War of vengeance! Rage fast! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us! Very well!
Look like two jar bombers would be enough to win this siege on their own. So what was damage to this longbow unit? They're taking quite a bit of damage there. It's almost like door exploded. This unit taking also a lot of damage. Some kind of is it the must be the Grudge firing far at will. Goddamn. Idiots are firing like Skaven, and the Skaven don't want to fire.
Move to attack! That's your command! Rage fast! Rage fast! For grim grudge bearer! Terrible man! Kill them!
As Clan Rictus leader, Tretch has a really good defeat rate for Torgun. Really good one. Legion of Asgore also has a really good defeat rate general for dwarves.
For the devil's crown! We'll got it! That'll do! Thunderous! Ready to strike!
Tretch does have pretty good defense, since it's hard to hit.
Rock out! Kill them! Pump those dwarven legs! Obey me!
Look at the ability already in a couple of seconds. 24 defense penalty.
It is an order! Hammers! Castle! Kill us! Look what challenge you done us, Crop!
Gets a really big buff towards him, he was losing. It doesn't work if he's fleeing though.
The clans unite! Move off! Pursuit! Move now! For the High King!
Send the Jera bombers throughout the rest.
Ready to serve! For the ancestor gods! Terrible! Silberon home! Go! Yes, they! Nothing can stop us! And that! Move! Get moving! Move now! Rage fast! Rage fast!
Seems they're actually pretty good. Like John bombers can fire in any direction. They haven't invested that many units here.
Now! Rock out! What the vengeance! Begin! Shoot! Shoot! For the Karaz-a-Karak! I am
These things are best for scale infestation. Just send the Iron Drakes.
Find your targets! Behold the mountain! Nothing can stop us!
Combo of Iron Breakers, Iron Drakes. Shoot and grind. There's a storm there. Storm anywhere but at the settlement now. Gates.
For the Karaz-a-Karak! Blow through! Drain them! Darrow bomber! Move now! Wow!
We do have a carry planch even one of the gyro bombers goes down.
Stop us!
They have now four of them there.
Attack head! Yes, Lord! Iron Drakes! Charge! Move! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Yes! Rock out! Yeah! Not the shoot! Squad mask! Let's be a mountain! Range fire! Range fast! Move now! Die! All of you troops die! Attack the eggs! Shield bearers, home! The clans unite! Charge! Longbeards! Darrow bomber! Charge! No one shall breathe this day!
Actually went immediately into a charge.
Get away from these lands! They're all dwarfish and will be for all time! Good lad! Bring the earth down!
For the attack is kinda poor for a consistent damage.
Kazu! For the High King!
So the High King buff doesn't work on the High King. Okay. These things are not clear. It says all allies. Doesn't work on him. Man buffs in the games that work even on the character. So I don't really say if it works or not. This like one is like the my will be done from the High Kings, Tomb Kings.
Time to fight! Will do! Yes!
Doesn't really tell us the radius of this thing. Can be this blue circle. It has a radius that is not usually normal to see.
Blow through! Rage fire! Rage fast!
So the radius is not clear. It doesn't tell you the radius of this ability. You don't get really full information about this ability.
Darrow bomber! Moving out!
But it is 50 meters.
Iron Drakes!
Some polish required.
No more of this. The might of Karaz-a-Karak.
It says all allies in range, but it doesn't work on all allies. It doesn't work on the High King.
For the ancestor gods. Iron drakes. Fire! Come on. Glutton's mostly settled.
This information will be more clear, like we done. My will be done.
Utter ruin on them all. Up we go. Fire! Reload! Fire!
The storeroom look like clan rats. The clan rats look like Skaven slaves. And Skaven slaves belong in multiplayer. They should beat for Dredge, and we got his defeat rate on Togen, which is very nice. If Dredge was not here, would have been another really bad RNG. We had a really bad RNG on turn 16. We had Age of Reckoning at 99%. So we didn't get all the units unlocked from the first Age of Reckoning. Okay. More garages cleared. Defeating Dredge grants Togen 12% speed. Should be a 7 speed buff.
Retake the realms.
Actually not 7, it's 30's base, it's 4, my bad. But with this should be up to 7, right? Yeah, this one should be even to 38. Guild Master. Large income via trade. So large income is considered 900. That's a small income trade.
Time for a reckoning.
Leveling some taints here. And the best way to level here is in the army. Campaign experience is really poor. Even if the hero is gonna be just an agent.
My axe thirsts for war. Send me to
Mount Cash Money tier
vengeance.
2. Okay, okay. We need tier 3 though.
Yes.
There's some rangers available here, but we still have other quarters available.
Good. Grimnir's
Well, the
axe
gold mine is a
thirsts.
gold mine. Like, I wouldn't be a dwarf if I wasn't building gold mine here. That's the GG building for us. And we can immediately start on tier 3. Interesting. Okay, I guess the upgrade on the magma caverns should wait. I have no money for the rest of the stuff here.
One rug.
And they really did a really bad thing. We can't get any money from salvaging ancillaries. CA, what the fuck? Back to useless. Most of them are useless as well. There is no master engineer in the Silver Road, no. So we gotta have to build this on. Yeah. This have to wait now. Need 33 shekels.
It is time.
We can't get rid of the ancillary, huh? These guys are getting wrecked by Gorbat. Interesting. Gorbat has attacked them.
Explain why you shouldn't be dragged to my shop.
So Gorbat has attacked them in the area there. Interesting. He got another army there, huh?
Mine.
Okay, this will pay for the currents. This building is really bad to live like this. Really bad. 4 turns, so it's even more expensive. Basically, like it's cost a lot more, so best build early. It has a couple of really good effects. Like these 3 are really good. If it works. And this is nice.
Throne bearers, let's march. The throng agrees.
Legion of Asgard doesn't have strong units in most of their armies, but in time they might get stuff. So this is against Chaos Dwarves, 10% damage for leadership. And there is no reason for the ancillaries not to give the standard salvage incomes. Like they just did a lazy copy pasta there. Lazy. It's nothing to do with the forge. Some people were abusing the forge stuff and they just made the worst decision possible regarding it. Just like completely clueless. %10 more old gold from all buildings on the map. We have 2 slayers and a hammer in the army. The Longbeards need Axe Lord. Longbeards are a decent unit, but their battle skills suck.
The High King acts.
This is actually almost 10 old gold per turn right now. Let's get this. Let's take some old gold. We'll see if it's gonna be 82 plus next turn.
Aye. It is time.
$1407. Please tell me this didn't increase while he was dead. I guess it's still the same, similar turn.
Aye. Retake the
in his
realm.
faction destroyed.
Throne bearers, let's
What
march.
you get for this building? 1200. That's 2000 base. Okay, master of crossbows, pressure regulating valves, superior black powder, range and damage for Thunder and Slayer pirates. Range and damage on Thunder is something else. Some okay techs here to go for as well. Attack for great weapons, huh? Let's put the old gold towards unit upgrades. This is only one turn, so I'll get even more surplus going. Upgrade the black powder.
The throng is mustered.
Deal, bro. Beastmen have attacked Barakwar. Damn, sneaky, sneaky. They haven't built the building though.
What? A wise plan.
Were 4 main beastmen moved? No, not all. Currently extra gems. But there's nobody to trade. Reichland doesn't really want to trade still.
Friends of the Empire, come.
Also at war with Festus now. So hiking decrees are back to 4. So how come are they back to 4? I had 2 last turn. It looks like the moment I built this, I got the decrease back. Buildings are supposed to be at -3. I spent 2 decrees to build this, and decrees were basically back the next turn. I didn't get any decrease. Also, the construction cost for all buildings does not work on the deeps. So it's like the Skaven undercities. These are not buildings. So they another fuck up as well. They add all these systems to the game, but they don't make sure they work with the rest of the game properly. And looks like the high decaying decrees have bugged. We have regained the 2 we spent on the Unstable Magma Caverns.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirst.
Torgrim has 1, 2, 3, 4. Faction is 1, Torgrim is 3. So with high decay +1, base is 1.
Yes.
3, 4, 5. 5 decrease. This costs 1 decree, right? This gave us 1. So still supposed to have 5. Buildings -1. +1 here and -1 there, but we had to spend a decree to build the other one. I'm pretty sure this is bugged as well. Okay, let's see. Base is 1, faction effect is 1. Togrim grants 1 from the ancient bloodline to 3. High King to 4. And Right of Wrongs to 5. So we have 5 decrees total. The game says 5. Building of this thing costed a decree. So that is -1. And then -2 from building the Unstable Magma Tower. This costed 2. We gained 1 from the entrance holes. So, all calculated right now, we are supposed to be at 3 decrees. So it's 2 bugs, not 1. One is not adding properly, and 1 is been restored from being taken away. I don't think this is very relevant with bugs with just a couple of them. It looks like a half-assed mechanic anyways. This is needless besieging, one of the worst bugs in Warhammer 3. Hasn't been patched in years. The cause of this is damaged garrisons. Damaged garrison seems to be causing it the most. Instead of occupying the settlement, they besiege it for a random amount of turns. This is a trivial bug. Well, this is a pretty big bug. Yeah, Mount Cache money has been taken. Okay, this looks like it for turn 22. We are now at war with Legion of Asgore and soon with the other guys there. Hopefully Barakwar not gonna lose any more settlements to those beastmen. Karak-a-Zul has captured Nagashizer, nice. Looks like Clan Helheim might have been destroyed by a Legion of Asgore. What is Grimnir doing these days? 8 attack, 8 defense, 10 fees resist. Okay.
What?
We can definitely afford more troops for the second army now.
To war!
Gonna be using Longbeard's great weapons. We definitely ought to get the 4 attack buff. Also nice later for the Giant Slayers. 347 old gold. Keep it for the deeps. Clone Carrion has been removed on turn 1. Imrik and Clone Carrion were removed from this campaign. At least at the start of the campaign. They can come back,
Do not
maybe.
sully my presence any longer than you must.
These guys are super aggressive. They have more targets here, but they decide to declare war on us. Guess they want to take that on. This has been captured by Gorbat. It looks like the Sleepy Sand Air mode does have the more desire for them to capture settlements than the vanilla. It's pretty bad in vanilla. Better range and missile strength for Thunderous Isolated Pirates. We don't want these guys piling on us. Turn 23, we have to declare war on the Black Venom.
If the stunty says anything I don't like, hang it by it.
Control Fort Soul. Bonner Atlas adored Sylvania, amazing. So much for that vampiric influence. Reichland is doing okay. Struggling currently with the greenskins and Wars of Chaos.
Friends of the Empire.
But that's pretty much what they're doing right now. Sylvania busy with orcs, it's really big for the Empire. Quick look on this actually. We still can get 2 trade agreements. We are only trading with 3 factions right now.
Ola Avmakas! Retake
This
the
is a really
realm.
big deal to get tier 3. But money has run out. So seems to be working properly so far.
I answer to clan and
I
hall.
think the beastmen are targeting the Pillars of Gran. It's too hot. Big guns have appeared. Big guns have appeared. Must be coming from the Western Badlands. It's bad news for us.
I refuse.
Decrease work again this turn. Interesting. But it's still off by 1.
Throne bearers!
One of the buffs potentially is lost as the campaign progresses.
Ek Uldi!
Not really intimidated by laborers and hobgoblins.
One rag. By the grudge
They need to send a
bearers'
lot more to scare us, these Wazaks. Blackrock Depths.
Good.
Or a Blackrock Mountain.
Grimnir's axe thirsts. The High King acts.
Hopefully intercept them if they try to go around. I need to send top manager to see where those beastmen are gonna go.
March!
If they use underways to reinforce, they'll regret it.
Anad? Aye, grudges will be settled.
This does leave the Monkesh money exposed. But what can you do? There's a very high growth here right now. We have the region. Order is the Age of Reckoning. 8 more turns.
Send me to vengeance!
Pillars of Gran. We can't afford the deeps here. Require population, other stuff. This is a pretty big penalty without the engineer. Currently, we are restricted to 2 regular Iron Drakes and 3 Trollhammer torpedoes. This building here grants 4 Dwarf Warriors, 4 Warriors Great Weapons, 3 Quarterless Great Weapons, 3 Longbirds Great Weapons. Per building. 2 Iron Drakes, 2 Thunders, 2 Grudge Rakers, and 3 Trollhammer Torpedoes. 4 Slayers, 3 Slayer Pirates. It's same as the Tomb Kings. The special units not affected by capacity. The only difference between what we have here as house rules compared to how Tomb Kings work, when we confederate, we have to disband all the units that we got from Confederation. We have access to garage units. We unclocked all but 2 from the last Age of Reckoning. We were at 99%. But we cannot use these units until we get Gromdel. It's interesting how we have 2 the units is armed, but it's 0 out of 3. Looks like the starting ones don't count. This one requires level 5 Age of Reckoning. We were 1% off. But I've seen all these units in action.
Yes!
We currently have no Dwarf Vera, but we don't have Torek. So all this don't matter until Torek. And the Rune of Fury is kind of big. #15 attack. I got a good outgo per turn currently. The Torgrim skill works, at least right now.
Retake the realms!
Give one of the Rune of Furies to Torgrim. Considering how this works, this makes no sense, really. It's like, what the fuck were they thinking with this? Unlock 3? This should just be inscribe 100 to unlock one of these. As many times as you want.
The High King acts.
Get rid of this entire faction. Later you can have 50 characters. It's just a massive oversight. I mean, not the oversight. This is just a disaster. How this works? They haven't. It's like this is. If anything is approved to just play short campaigns and don't only play mid and late game, it's this.
One rug! Send me to vengeance! Good! Grimnir's axe thirsts! Aye! Summon me if you dare. Onward for the wisdom of Valea.
And they're already gone. It's literally, this very start of the campaign. This we are out of those basic runes. Fixed in by 2030 probably. This gives another range buff to Thunderers and Slayer Pirates. Interesting. Yeah, I could do a million things in the Miracle Balance patch. I just don't have time to do any of it anymore. Plus 3 attack to miners and plus 3 defense to miners. Helps with the garrisons. And this units might be recruited emergency later on.
Retake the realms! It is time!
3,000s. I need money for dwarf keep here. 4,000s. We gotta attempt this ahead of time. Azak is probably already on the way here. Unless he's currently eyeballing some vampire armies.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Okay, Bellegarde gave us 300. If you're friendly with factions, you can sometimes ask them for a little bit of money. Depending how much treasure they have, they will give you. This is a crippling income in the Silver Road currently. 3 more turns.
What orders?
If this
These
is
guys are rewarded Barakwar. But there's not really any adjacency unless you take into account the underway.
No scum! Cease! Throne bearers! Let's march!
Oh, sometimes lucky. 2 out of 2 intercepts. They try to surprise us with the, or they try to flee actually. This is Chef's Kiss. Dwarves and Masters of Intercept. I should not be underestimating. What Where is this effect disembowel come? I remember something about this. This is from the Taurus. It's a trait. Oh, garage throwers on the blunderbusses.
For Grimnir! Fire on the urge!
The rest will die on the shield wall. This is the 80 speed. It's our first battle against Chaos Dwarf of this campaign.
For the ancestors! Ready!
They just get mostly laborers. They can't even go through a dwarf warrior battle line.
Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning!
Well, that's how the Chaos Dwarfs works, if you ever played Chaos Dwarfs. The only way they get numbers is by using a lot of laborers. Especially in the early and the mid game.
Hammerers!
Probably not even going to charge, we're gonna stay where we are.
Slayers! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Roar! Slayers! Grudge thrower!
Chaos Dwarfs are menaced by the end of mid game. Especially if they expanded over 20 regions.
Grudge thrower! For the Karaz-a-Karak! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Slayers! Vengeance! Let the vengeance begin!
Nice, the Thunderers have exact range as the Quarrelers now.
The Karaz-a-Karak will live again! Bring them down! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! Pay back every grudge! Ah! It is a reckoning! Grudge thrower! For the ancestors!
Okay. Our armies are pretty slow here.
For the Karaz-a-Karak! Very well! Yes, Lord! Anad! Hammerers! Adu! Long beards! Will do! Yes, Lord! Iron Drakes! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Aye! Strike out!
So, gyro bomber alert. Do the artillery should use second melee scout on top, but depending what kind of artillery.
Move now! Take aim! Nothing can stop us!
That was a nice direct hit there.
Let the vengeance begin! Go! Fire! Reload! Fire! Gyro bomber! Rage fast! Go! Shoot! Move!
Thing is pretty easy to hit on.
Crutch thrower! Get him! Strike out! Charge! On the way!
On the way.
Rage fast! Go! Understood, Lord!
The artillery that usually fires above, it's pretty good. Pretty good to have other units on top.
Right! Shield bearers, hold! Da!
Let's get rid of that wizard. We're gonna have a ward save as well.
Yes, laddie! Stop! Charge!
Both throwers and cannons get obstructed by units nearby.
They have wronged us! Wanderers! Emperor! All! Vengeance! Right!
That sorcerer prophet is never gonna get immortality. Good night.
Nothing can stop us! Thy king Thorgrim Grudgebear! Kill him! Move! Yes, Lord! Strike out! Fire! Reload! Fire! Aye! On! Aye! I see command! Shoot! Preparing body run! Kill him! This won't misfire! Ja! Iron tricks! Master engineer! Select target! Rage! Long beards! For the High King! Obey me!
Oh baby!
Aye! War machine ready! I'll get my tools! Weaker than wood! Whoa! Ready axes!
Don't waste ammo, these peasants.
Holding ammunition!
There's actually a shooter there.
Wassacks! Hammerers! Right! Down! Stop! What the vengeance!
The Orca sitting Doom Heaven hasn't killed a single hammer, but over 1,000 damage.
I'll do it! bearer. Grudge thrower. Fly!
I've never seen a clan red spawn on a hidden unit. At least I don't think I remember I seen that. Yeah, sure the unit was hidden.
That's an order!
The DLC that is coming has Slanesh, Norska and High Elves. High Elves might be the main reason to sell the DLC for a lot of people. That is the sad truth. It's a bad combo of factions for the player base. It's almost so that they probably should have included another faction in the DLC and made a bigger discount on all four.
There's nothing I can't fix.
That's probably would have been a smart thing to do. We get full reward from intercept. It's like Silum Bell. This is amazing when stuff like this happens. Miner's instinct delivers again. We had we had 80% chance to intercept there, because we used the underway to get there. Man, pillars are green. Everybody's just trying to get there. Now the Gorbad is moving in with one army. Tyrion has claimed the Sword of Cain. Scalp Takers have confederated Black Venom. What the hell? So all the Black Venom settlements get destroyed. Three bells against Greenseas for the Buckman's Grudge. Could be because the Skull Takers are a major faction this campaign. Man, Argelon has beelined into Belagar and they're doing pretty well. Hopefully Dur doesn't destroy Belagar. When you are the enemy is trying to use the underway movement, you have a chance to intercept if you are in their range, either from or to. And it's a really powerful mechanic to clear armies as dwarves. It's like when that happens, it's just incredible. These guys try to get away here and just get destroyed.
For clan honor.
So we use the underway from Mount Cash Money to Treacher Strongholds. That increases the chance to intercept. And then we have Miner's Instinct. So we had 80% chance to intercept them there. And they try to use the underway stance to get away from us. They should have marched instead. When they're trying to intercept you, they're probably not going to try to intercept you if your army is stronger than theirs. Has to be very close for them to accept it.
Ready?
Drazo trait would be nice. Turn 24. Anything happen in turn 24? Nothing until 25. We encountered the Skull Takers and the Slaves of Zar. Okay, 2 more to the list. They're greenskins. Skull Takers by turn 29. And Slaves of Zar by turn 29.
I refuse.
This army is too weak for St. Isaac Monastery, but strong enough for Pillars of Gran. We just upgraded, we just built the Underdeep Mine, which increased the production of gemstones, iron and marble, and also oat gold. We got coal miners in the region, and 2 miners garrisons. This is a really sweet building early on. It does look like they actually kept this one in mind, which is rare. Maybe they fixed the rest of them as well. The resource production buffs apply to this building. So all the resource production buffs, for example, empower the guilds, will add up to produce even more here. Dwarves can easily double this in time. So we're getting even more resources from the Underdeep Mine. The next one is 6,000. Unfortunately, the building, the cost reductions do not apply to the deeps. For some reason, they do not assign other buildings as buildings when it comes to cost reductions. It's the same issue since the Undercities. So this hasn't changed still. We do need a lot of money to build deeps elsewhere. We're about to get guild foundries, which should give a lot of income in St. Isaac Monastery. But to have a proper income, we need to build the magma caverns first. Currently, there's a big penalty there because he's a master engineer.
For the wisdom of the layer.
We can get another master engineer, but it does require a building, which we don't have. Maybe we should build it somewhere. There's a room for a master engineer building here. We do need another master engineer. We have 2 armies. The gold mine is such value.
Summon me if you dare. Not for all that's safe in the world.
They will capture the Iron Rock as well.
I think not.
Karl is close to trade. Barakwar is close to an alliance. Okay, they have additional enemies now. They do want to get the military alliance, but I think that is fine. They have 3 enemies. We have no restrictions on dwarf allies. That's actually pretty good. No restriction on the dwarf allies. This can be very useful, especially if they go on for a while. Just let me see something here first. We have no limitations regarding dwarf allies. Okay. And what is the potential of Barakwar? Just to check. Military alliance here is huge because we can trade settlements. The restriction for trading settlements are the allies. If we're not allies, we're not allowed to trade settlements. Barakwar is at +1, so they're a major. Yeah, this is big. This is big. Thanks to the beast, there is one of their settlements, and they got another enemy.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
Okay, we're gonna sign a military alliance with Barakwar. which definitely gives us options. It's one of the factions that are, can be confederated straightforward. So they're actually under siege here. Interesting.
Can I help you?
These guys are +0 and seem to be causing troubles for them. Faction countered Durtu and the top knots. Top knots to turn 29. The only diplomacy we can do with else is war and peace.
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
Belagara is dealing with Durtu. So this is causing trouble. So this was probably the reason for the military alliance. And us adding a little bit more troops. Barakwar, I mean, it's not horrible, but they need the rest of the province. It's a good province.
What?
I think I'm gonna try to help here.
Punish the grudge makers. Never.
Failed. These guys must have several Sigurs and Minotaurs.
Yes.
These guys are at 12 units with 5 in the Va, so we could have a surprise ambush if we have the moment.
Thirsts for war.
I don't think they go for the settlement if they see top manager. We got 2 Taints and an Iron Rake unit.
One rug.
Star for gold right now, but the situation for gold should fix itself in a couple turns.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
7 point in for Mount Doom Watchtower. It's the Karak Drudge is only making 1,000 currently, but yeah, it was definitely giving us extra money. It made this army possible to add a couple more troops ahead. But since we got the Mount Cash money, the money is back. I hope Barakwar builds outposts in Mount Cash money. This engineer is really important if we can get him. I have to try. Having an engineer gives us the edge. Dwarf army without master engineer sucks, really.
Retake the realms.
Going into the Darklands and Gorbad is at large, huh? They've started the war with Goldtooth. Ooh, Mountain Eaters too, those are the buffed ogres. So they had plans to Goldtooth and our war was extra on them. I think that we just need to send Torgrim towards Gorbad direction. The Western Badlands gonna give them too much in time. And we'll try to have top manager between these two provinces to protect.
It is time. The runes are cast. Beards in belts.
Let's see if we can do some more damage to Gorbad. His first war is about to fail, so it didn't get much out of it. We destroyed those armies pretty conveniently. One was ambushed and one was intercepted.
Have you seen that shit?
Hey Paxter, thank you. Should not really spend the rest of this money. Hey, Matt! Thank you for 10 subs!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Fighting the art hail for people, hero the people. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
So the income of the deeps is 27, but it says 50 here. I guess it tells the flat income, so this doesn't update properly as well. What is on the Pillar of Grain? We got the Ranger Outpost.
Oh my god!
It's useful to get extra garrison from other stuff, because we are unable to build the garrison and walls buildings until we get Belagar. We have a Ranger Outpost, and we have Unstable Chaos Portal.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Okay. 1 second, boys. 1 second. I have just the idea for a custom reward here.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
It should stack, yeah, it should stack. How the game works, it should stack. Unless, I mean, it could always be bugged,
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
This is gonna be nasty here. We're going to remove this thing here, which will drop our available units there by 4. We don't have them over capacity anyways.
Oh my god!
If you're wondering about the compact list of restrictions and rules and the caps, there's a command in the chat, ! caps, and you will see this information. It's updated almost every turn.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I'm hoping this place will pay for everything we need. It does look like Deeps has the potential to give more than needed with a little.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
850.
What the hell?
Why is it 850? Aha, because of the trinket maker. I need all this money. We can't spend any. Can't spend any. Let's go next turn. Gorbet is at +2. All the greens are +2, the major ones. Potential on Gore, but above 2 doesn't even matter since they're so close to us. The factions that are in the distance over 2 would matter. But St. Isaac made a pretty balanced setup all around. Not a ball breaker. It gets updated later, Brutality. Sometimes it doesn't get updated when they move. Gideon's gate's been destroyed by Clan Morse, so we got Clan Morse in the distance now. Turn 25. All those are to go destroyed as well. And we have 3 provinces. Got Obsidian Lodestone for that. Crown Whispers are the Crown Visions in the Empire, turn 25. We need 1 more turn to build the Magma Caverns. Okay, so it doesn't exactly say how much is this increased unless we see here. Let's see. Currently, quite a bit actually, because we have a 50% penalty. So this thing is quite significant, the Guild Foundries. Upgrading it only costs old gold, which is pretty nice, and it does generate old gold, so it pays for itself in time. It does provide extra old gold, so this is pretty cheap for some reason. Only 200 old gold. Seems a little bit cheap. And we also get 2 control and another 10% cheaper recruitment province. Cheaper recruitment province seems to be working. With the commandment, it will be 55% cheaper. With technology commandment and that, it will be 65% cheaper, at least for infantry. This thing is being targeted again. We should probably send top manager to guard Mount Cash money before all hell breaks loose there. If we get iron breakers there, it might make all the difference. What happens on turn 25? War with the Overlords, but they've been destroyed, so no war. Slayer King has been destroyed by Azak. It was a backdoor. That's the very nice thing about this AI. They are very proactive in opportunities. I am pretty sure that it wouldn't happen as effectively in the vanilla. Dwarves might be a dying race, but if they do well, they do recover. Karaz-a-Karak, right? Zulahu has been removed from this campaign. I did, Tom Edge, I did. We have a war with Bono Atlas by turn 27, Scout Takers by turn 29, Celesuzar by turn 29, and Top Nodes by turn 29. We have trade open with the Iron Dragon. They do favor trade, unlike the Empire.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of
They have war with Norskans in the southeast. Okay, trade with Gran Kate.
I suppose.
This puts us to 4 trade agreements. We can get 5 currently total. We're restricted to 5 trade agreements until we get awesome lords unlocked. But it does look like trade is restricted to 7 total from what I have seen. Which is more than enough trade. Okay, we're exporting everything. These guys might be recruiting here. That's bad news for us.
What?
They got 17 units. No out-resolve without veto.
That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright. To war!
Thanks to the engineer, we can do this.
Move the throne.
Think we really need engineers in every army.
Time for a reckoning. Ready, axes?
We should have enough for follow-up.
Throne bearers! Let's march!
We're just in range, I think.
Onward!
Damn, exactly enough. We had a buff from the ranger outpost, otherwise it would not be possible. Unusual location delivers. This army is getting an engineer. It will be a couple of turns. Now we clear these guys and we send top manager to try to garrison. I don't remember this battlefield. It's rare. Garrison. I remember it now. From the other side, garrison the Mount Keshmani. It's a really good battle for dwarves. Beautiful cannons. They're crazy outnumbered here. This battles like this usually out-resolve, but got the rules. Sometimes, you know, they get tricky at the edge of everything. Just in between, you know, what's supposed to be a battle and supposed to be out-resolve.
Slay them! Strike out! On the way! And it! Look at him!
We go left side, the Iron Rex will cook them.
Move now!
These guys can be in the battle line. They got expert charge defense.
Yes! Understood, Lord! There is no greater authority! Aye! Yes! Yes! Anu! Right? Nothing can stop us!
I think it's the best to just block the enemy from charging. Yeah, now that things are in way, let's see what we got there. Some gobos. Some gobos. Can we disrupt their artillery by just putting these guys here? We don't want to even use them for explosives. What's their duration anyways? Wow, they're permanent. Permanent summon. Campaign, fix the rest of the summon CA. Dwarf benefits.
Killers! Move! Down! Let's be about
There's no reason most shamans should be like this.
I, as ye command! Yes! Yes! Grudge thrower! We step!
Was expecting like 40 something second, but they're permanent.
Go! We are
They haven't
relentless.
disrupted their artillery though.
Strike out!
I got hit directly there somehow.
Fly!
These guys are accurate.
Nothing can stop us! Hello! Through! Fire! Reload! Fire!
This is a rank 9 jar bombers, so they got pretty good accuracy.
Take aim! Gyro bomber! Cannon! Miners! Shoot!
Yoo-hoo! Surprise! That is hilarious.
Move now! Charge! Vengeance! Understood, Lord! Yes, Lord! Yes!
My goals love get bombs.
Anu! Right fire!
They're so fragile to explosions.
Anu! Out! As you command! Right! Move!
Okay.
Withdraw! This wall is fire! Grudge thrower! Preparing bombing run! Move now! Shoot!
These things do good damage on the jar bombers.
Hello! Through! Nothing can stop us! Range fire! Range bust! Charge! Strike out!
Main guns on the jar bombers got pretty good with experience.
Aye! Get moving! Move! Anu!
Trolls and squeaks.
It is a reckoning! It is a reckoning! Strike out! Into the air! The next kill is ours! Go! Fire! Reload fire! To the Karaz-a-Karak!
Hendrix might be overkill there.
Move to attack!
And then we have to move the line here. Just everybody stay where they are.
Gyro bomber! Grudge thrower! Stop! Strike out!
See how the snowballing pump wagons started formation. I do have some, you know, some of the moss seems a little bit too good, honestly, for this type of unit. Considering there are 12 of them. I'm surprised they have 1,000 mods. I expect like 700 or 800.
Shield bearers, hold! Charge! Nothing can
So we
stop
found out
us!
the Call the Miners is permanent summon. It's pretty strong. So that building the underdeep mine is even better.
Helen!
But pretty swift formation, pretty swift harassment. That's the way to play the dwarves. The most dangerous thing to dwarves is misfire. Should be misfire, right? Okay, so now my hope is the top manager can reach Mount Cashman before it gets hit. We're gonna require a little bit luck. 2 guild masters, nice.
Summon me if you dare.
This is gonna be a massive income increase next turn. When we finish the magma caverns. I'm gonna queue the grand entrance halls immediately.
My axe thirsts for war.
This is really important that we reach Mount Cashmani before they attack it.
Time for a reckoning.
This guy is rank 14. He has not a good skill setup right now. His skill setup for assisting, not leading an army. We should respect top manager. Let me just see something else. Is this stacking
Retake
still the same as before?
For the wisdom of Valea.
So we have three guild masters. That's actually one of the ancillaries
Let
that
us
is
begin.
pretty decent. One doesn't do much, but they all add up. 78, 80, 83, 83. 83, 78, 78, 83. 83, 78, 83, 80. Tariffs depend how big the trade partner is. How much you are going to export what you produce and how much tariffs are depending on the size of the trade partner. So if they expand, the trade grows. Trade should also grow with long-term partnership, but it's been bugged in years. So Karak, Azul, and Vesen Province are 83. They must have the same amount of settlements, or at least very close to the same. 8 and 6. This is a difference in between, and they're the same. Well, that's a little bit unusual. The game says tariffs are taxes imposed on foreign merchants that visit your realm to trade. These are not affected by tradable resources and provide a base income from every trade agreement you have. It's definitely a bit unusual. Maybe there's another factor these days.
To war!
So, but they bought at 83. These are okay to have on. Some they actually do something. It's like 3 Bella Cats in one. Guildmaster is okay, ancillary as well. So one Guildmaster grants 4 there. Okay. So that is an increase of about 5%.
An ad!
Now we have 87, no longer 83.
My axe
What I
thirsts
want
for
to
war.
know if it will increase the 5% on 87 or we'll still look at 83. This one actually works a little bit differently.
Throne bearers! Let's march! What?
So another 4. Okay, it's a little bit too low to confirm, but it looks like it goes on 83.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
This one increased by 5. But it's a little over 4. Okay, we get an idea what is the base here for the next one, but it could be good just because it's too low. Between 8 and 9 is a very similar amount. Doesn't really do much unless you have quite a bit of trade partners and quite a bit of guild masters. But these things, you're gonna have a double, triple this later.
Summon me if you dare.
This guy needs to respect.
For the wisdom of Valea, time for a reckoning. One rag.
And we gotta add some more troops to this army while we're on the way. This is the maintain for the one that maintains on in the army. Flammable is kind of big deal. We can make hammerers have amazing vigor. Entire army gets 6 attack against Chaos Dwarfs. What the hell? This one could be both Ironbeard or the Keeper of the Gate. Flammable is interesting. Now we should give him flaming attacks. So they basically made this give much lower value while they removed the salvage from this. That's bizarre. This doesn't do anything. This should give something like any other faction. Well, this I guess is fine as it is. This definitely was a better way to do this. Fire resistance is huge, yes, it's definitely huge. We see anybody with fire attack, flaming attacks, that guy is not gonna take any damage there. It does actually, it might be bugged. Ooh, okay, that's a good, I haven't tried that, Absolute Hope. Let's see, 602. Because there's no reason for that one not to work. Stone Mason actually is crap. 602. Oh, it works! Oh man, it works, it's just bug text. It works like any other faction. Damn, we can get money out of Stone Masons. And a Sapper. It's just bugged interface. Let's get rid of all this crap. This one might affect balance of power, we'll keep that one. All this stuff is really bad, I need to really rework all this crap. Okay, okay. Wish I knew that a couple turns ago. This guy's being leveled for the campaign mob. Flaming attacks. That fire beard should definitely get flaming attacks, but working in flaming attacks, Rune of Fire. You don't say. That's a big damage increase for this guy. So not only does more damage to things on fire, but he'll actually get more damage as well. It's coming from Rune of Fire. So Rune of Fire is perfect for an Iron Beard. You're probably not gonna have more than a couple Iron Beards anyways. So this guy on the low armor is actually gonna do pretty good damage now.
Let us begin.
Yeah, he's gonna definitely be bullying trolls.
Send me to vengeance, the High King.
Okay, we got all the hiking skills. All the hiking skills. Hiking is already a pretty good fighter, so this is a little bit overkill right now. Same as his skill tree for fighting, the full plate armor line. So we'll go for battle skills, make the army better. So far we did pretty well without battle skills. Well, the top tier armor of the dwarves don't care about fire. I'm gonna get me a coffee, boys. Be right back. We are back, boys. Where are we at? Okay, was that Greenskin army here, and we're sending this guy try to protect Mount Keshwan in time. Maybe they don't bring a siege attacker. I've been up literally. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, and it's not gonna end. Too stressed to go to sleep, anyways. Legend Lords not dead, they're just factions are destroyed. The goal of the campaign is to unite all the dwarves, and the only way to unite them is to confederate them. That's the only way to get this. Can get them any other way.
Yes. Retake the realm.
Their campaign, them being on the map or not doesn't really matter. It would be better if they're on the campaign map, but you get some other stuff. But if they are, if they are not, it's slightly easier to confederate, I guess. Because this is not going to increase over 1400. Gromdel is struggling, but he got 3000. We did get a bunch of garages cleared because of Clan Rictus invading that gap.
It is time.
Okay, next turn I think is big for income. Pretty big for income. This doesn't really cost anything. And we just get more old gold, cheaper recruitment, more control. This costs 3 turns. 3 turns of time. I need a lot more money right now, but I also need more military. We need to protect the place on the top. Ranger trained. 50% speed for the entire army and 5% movement range. Wow. Wow, that's actually something. That is something. So telling me dwarves have way faster movement of their units these days than greenskins. And they remove the greenskin movement speed. It's 900.
Time for a reckoning.
Puts the dwarf lord 10% speed faster than a vampire. With relentless. Elige the flashbanger. What does flashbanger means? I guess whatever you want it to mean now.
Summon me if you dare.
We can recruit 2 units. It's currently it is cheaper because of the this thing, 20% cheaper. It's 30% cheaper up to 65% cheaper. Should add more security to the army. Meaning longbeards, slayers. Lean to longbeards and slayers. Capacity is not good until we get the building. But this ought to do as we send that army north.
Wisdom of the layer. What?
Our capacity on these units is available. That Longbirds is the third Longbird, 3 out of 3. And Slayer, 3 out of 4.
It is agreed.
Hopefully this will be enough for them to defeat this. But they might have nasty stuff.
What orders?
This money is actually useful right now. You got 500 back from leveling up.
What? Aye.
Imminent rebellion here, and it's already rebelling.
No.
Don't raise Mount Doom again. I guess this is the icon. There's a deep there. The eye. Okay. We still have some quest bells. And get some income there as well. Here come the boys again! The Wazaks, everyone this settlement. Not much can be done about this. They got a Centaur Tauruk. Something just got raised here.
There's trouble about.
The ogres have taken it. Damn, mountain eaters all the way here. What the hell? This is when nice when you cook campaigns. Mountain Eaters all the way here. Well played, St. Isaac, well played. Garrison is dead. Will they drop the siege?
Throw bearers! Let's march!
I guess this is what St. Isaac meant with the flavor items alongside the thing is. Now I get it. I guess we can just re-add that. What's the items there? Because there's a dwarf items that are not in the forge, but you still find them on the map. Dwarf flavor items. Just one moment, boys, one moment. Because it looks like they have separated some of the items from the forge and added it to general drops. St. Isaac wanted us to use dwarf flavor items and the forge, but dwarf flavor items seemed like open to interpretation. I thought they were like like general items that fit with the dwarves, but it's really actually dwarf items. They're actually a set of a series of a bunch of general dwarf items. Okay, we'll restore the dwarf flavor there. Because I can finally see it now. Personal uniques. I guess uniques is a general term because there's all uniques are available. This is one was literally should have been explained a little bit more. These are actually dwarves items. Dwarf general items, uniques, and forge. Wow. Put under magic items so it's not confusable with ancillaries. No, I talked about this with him, and I changed the text because I thought he was thinking about the general items, but no, there's actually dwarf items that drop in general items. Because I didn't know they added stuff like this.
That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright. Aye.
Because look at this.
I smell herbs and traitors.
Slayer's axe.
Ready my
You see the Slayer's axe there? It's a dwarf item. There's a dwarf items as well around.
Witches.
There is the gun. There is the armor. There's about 6 or so items around. These items are nothing special, just flavor items. This is what I changed later, but he wanted dwarf flavor. It's way simpler to just stick to the forge. This was my decision. He wanted dwarf flavor items on top. But don't you worry about this. Don't you worry about this. We'll just keep it to the forge only. I'm can't be really bothered by checking all this. Yeah. Uniques. Only uniques and forge allowed. Forge items allowed. Yeah. Just 1 second. No, it's not really the pain in the ass. The pain in the ass was a lot of these things were not very ultra clear. That was more of the pain in the ass. Like, we don't have a runesmith right now because I missed a line in text. Unit counts is the unit caps is the easiest part of the house rules.
This crown digs into me dower's back too much.
Yeah. Just a little bit update in text here. Nothing really changed. Stretches strongholds to Belgrade. But I clicked yes, but I don't control the city. If I recapture it. We're turn 26. There's a several dwarf items like a ring of Tori, for example. You can craft it. You can craft it, and it drops in the world. So Saint Isaac intended for us to use those items, but unless they gave me the list of the items, I said like, let's just use the forge because I don't want to track this crap. But I was confusing it with like all general items, but there's specific dwarf items that drop in the world that are not present in the forge.
The axe thirsts for war. Forwards.
Yeah. All cash money is 11 unit garrison right now.
One rug.
They merge the rest.
Let us begin. Got then.
So we can get one more Slayer. And this is a rank 3 now. Oh, hey, that building actually went through. 2600 income here. Turn 26, huh? So now the rarity of the items is to the higher. So basically increase the overall rarity of items dropped, not just the chances of finding these items. I don't think this has to do anything with uniques. Uniques are a separate role.
Send me to
If that works, this should be pretty nice. Damn, they build the outpost in the capital. I guess it's not the end of the world. Plus 105%. We are on turn 26. Is that the cap, like 20 turns? Settlement income plus 5% per turn count. Local region, okay. We do have other settlements, so we have to take that into account. It looks like it might be correct. We have 6 settlements. Okay. It's correct. The number is correct. I'm shocked.
Ready?
Shocked. Should help Barakwar protect Vrenka Hills.
Lower the throne. I need to stretch my legs.
St. Isaac Monas is gonna make pretty good money now. We're getting this amount of old gold per turn as well.
For the wisdom of
So we
the
can get
land.
another Slayer. And we'll get along with great weapons. To reinforce the second army. Puts us to 4 out of 4 Slayers. Unless we build another shrine, that's it for the Slayers for now.
What?
But you need to protect Mount Keshmani. It's about to get tier 3. And the engineer.
Anad?
Keep an eye on Gorbert movements. There's another army on the way.
Press to the Karaz-a-Karak close.
It's a 13 here.
Good. Grimnir's
I could protect the Varenka Hills by just moving here. I'm allied now with these guys. We can trade them settlements.
honor to your ancestors.
Oh, finally trade with Reikland's available. Our 5th and last trade agreement for now.
Empire, come.
Looks like we finally got this through. For some reason they decided to do it in this turn. Okay, 5 out of the 5 trade agreements right now. We can't get any more trade right now until we get Belegar and or Torek. So we have 7 total trade agreements possible. Seven is still pretty good, but we might need to decide to drop with somebody if there's a better trade available later.
Aye.
Then again, might not matter later.
Ekwazak. The High King acts.
Okay, we'll send Torgrim to help Barakwar and target Gorobat. Gorobat is on war with Barakwar and we are allied with them. We can transfer settlements. Yeah, how the mechanic works with Great Book of Grudges, these guys are always available. If Confederate, you just get the Lord. But Belagar has the ghosts, so it'll be pretty bad if you just get Belagar.
Yes! There are threats to the Karaz-a-Karak close. Move the throne!
Let's help Barakwar against the Beastmen.
What do you want? That would do!
We should be in range here.
For the Karaz-a-Karak. Aye. Throne bearers! Let's march! A binding oath.
No wonder why they didn't sell out the 5 Minotaurs.
Can I help you?
St. Isaac Monastery is has pretty good garrison now. And they're in for a surprise if they attack, as we can call summon miners. This is a pretty good building. The Underdeep Mine. And the resources do get buffed by resource outputs. For some reason the value of the resource already dropped. With these guys we got minus 126.
Salt and
They're at war with Top Notes and
Salt
Carcassonne.
and blood.
So it's strange what they're doing in Akendorf.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Yes. Summon me if you dare.
What's available for research here? Sacred Duty requires 250 old gold, not available right now. Warriors Guild. Recruitment cost minus 20% for Garage Settler units. Unit experience gain plus 20% for infantry units. That's big. So a lot of these units have a pretty slow experience gain, especially without Attain. And plus 1 Garage Settler unit capacity per army. From 3 to 4. This is 3 turns, so we'll get towards that when we'll get more old gold. A good amount of old gold per turn, but we're also using it for other stuff. We can put an outpost in Barakwar. Probably best to protect it at the moment. They get 2 minus blasting charges and 1 quarter. They have built the hammer building, so we could recruit hammers from them.
Aye.
Nice, nice. There's missions as well. And they have a mission against this beastman guy. What is the allegiance amount we get here too? We get the entire set in Tolgrim. We get another 50%. So I'll go to 3 flat and 50% more for missions. We really can't afford to build the deep here, so might as well just get growth temporarily. turn 26. On turn 27, I gotta declare war on Nazak. So we have still one more turn to get there. Well, doesn't matter what they have in the army, they did damage. The settlements have fallen again. Wow, the army got intercepted. And they're fleeing with a beast bat. So 3 out of 3 intercepts. Beastmen intercepted the Barak War and we intercepted the Beastmen. They probably tried to go towards under the Barak War. The range seems pretty standard for the intercept. What is confusing you, top manager? There was nothing special, that was a regular range. This army was literally next to us. And the Barak army were trying to reinforce the other army, so they just literally underway directly on top of the Beastmen.
Pay back every grudge.
No, you're mistaken.
Barracks ready.
They didn't move, they disengaged from the siege. And they were literally right next to the High King within the regular range. Just go check the ward.
Longbeards. I'm guild approved.
Still within standard range. Because I've seen the ward myself now.
For the ancestor gods.
Bunch of Minotaurs.
Longbeards. Hammers. I am your high king.
I was getting Minotaurs here, not really scary. We got the shooters and the slayers. More scary is the Saigar. Saigar is the best unit against dwarves.
For the ancestor.
At least dwarf player.
Go. We are relentless.
No brimstone gun, can't really deal with Saigar. No cannons, no brimstone gun.
Grudge thrower.
Or throw them or torpedoes, they're no longer brimstone guns.
Get moving. Get moving. Down. Nothing can stop us. Nothing can stop us. Shield bearers, home. Karaz-a-Karak, ha! Range fire, range bust. Flow.
They're actually moving really fast towards us, so we didn't even need to engage here.
Cannon! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! From bearers home! Yes, Lord! Consume!
That was a pretty fast engagement.
That'll do.
They'll do. Slayers do pretty good damage on the miners, but miners also do pretty good damage to Slayers, so it goes both ways. But the miners are really easy to crossbows.
Grudge thrower! On the way! On the way! Holding ammunition! Longbeards!
Pick your targets well!
Strike out! Giant up on it! Wait, man!
That was literally within the range. I think the range is another centimeter on the map.
Kazik! Let the vengeance begin! Move now!
But that was a terrible move. They should have just moved a little bit to the side and encamped.
The clans unite!
That would have been a pro beastman move.
Blow through! Cannon!
Ranged firepower ready!
We have a replenishment here because of Alliance.
Tell them! Range far! Range fast!
Managed to kill 3 Slayers. Impressive.
Come on!
We're not really in a good spot to engage. We could have stayed in the back.
Nothing could stop us! We are relentless! Iron Drakes!
I guesstimate the range is about 2 inches or 5 centimeters from where our army is.
Move!
They were like a little over 3.
Get moving! Fire! Reload! Fire!
I think the Gyro bombers are extra impressive due to suppressed. The hitboxes don't move as much, and the ammo is so accurate.
Nothing can stop us! Fire! Reload! Fire! Charge! Killers! Fire on the foe!
Does look like Gyro bombers are pretty good at dealing with Saiga or even just with the main guns.
Move now!
This will give us the completion of the Barakwar mission.
Strike out!
Barakwar lost 1 army in the process. They got intercepted while trying to reinforce. That was a terrible reinforce because we were already reinforcing them. So then they had to try to underway to reinforce. Both Barakwar and this both Axis tribe did a terrible move. I don't think we need to replenish this turn with the attract replacement. We'll get local replenishment. Get 1300 here if we need money. That's the end of Blood Axe tribe, and we also complete the mission there. That's the quest battle for the Great Book of Grudges. That's the against the vampires. Now we can get all the items on Togrim. Well, they occupied Karak finally.
Oi! Back off! Shove off!
And okay, got 700 grudges on Gorbert.
Retake the realms!
Just a bad habit, Zmot. I keep forgetting that they're all dead in a Sylvan battle, so you get max reward. I'll remember one of these days. Mount Cash Money had slash corruption in spread. Should be literally 15, not 5 is nothing. This event just happened here. Look at this. It's kind of flavor event and plus 5 slash corruption. This element is like nothing here. It is going to be exactly 0. It should be 15, so it actually lingers a bit. Okay, the capital is making good money. Good money. Dips are starting to deliver. But these guys have brought military. We need to protect Mount Cash Money. These guys are at war with ogres, so that's a big deal. Turn 27, we gotta declare war on Azak. He's knee deep in Sylvania though.
Said something stupid.
Our 5 wars, max trade partners right now. We got 1 dwarf ally. Maybe Mount Inter alliance would have made more sense. Mount Inter's coming here, it's amazing. Wow, look at this. Mountain Eaters. Saint Isaac put the Mountain Eaters on +1. There's some ogres in the neighborhood. We need the ogre camp and the ogres who love us. RNG deliver us.
You have my allegiance. So be it.
We'll have dear bro keep an eye on Gorbat.
Oi, back off. Beyond your comprehension.
You can still get an unusual location, Vast Legas, Mount Cash Money.
Keep me upright. Send me to vengeance. Come, kid.
We got another mission here. We know the whereabouts of a couple of Red Eye armies. These guys could make a move on Mount Cash Money.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Okay, let's turn Barak Davazak to Barakwar. It's a pretty poor move here. We could have done better with another lord around.
Yes! The High King acts.
We just started war with Azak.
Honor to your ancestors.
There's no restrictions with settlement trade with me, just alliances. So we could invite them to some wars and get them close to Confederation. It's good that we share some of these enemies. But this is also at war with Azak, because we had the clear on Azak. So Azak and Red Eye, that's a one alliance. Legion of Azak will definitely make sense. I don't want to get targeted by Clan Morse or Gorbat. This will grant us a lot more bonus to them, so if Confederation gets closer, it might be more straightforward. This is minus 4.1. Well, that's not happening, so I might as well get the money. 2600. They get that settlement 300 per turn.
I agree.
The turn is not entirely wasted then. You only get 280 here.
One rug.
We gotta deal with Gorbat situation. We really need this province. This province is critical.
Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
They would give us the Mount Doom Watchtower. It is in a pretty bad position.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I don't think that's actually good right now.
It is time.
Gorbat might come here.
My axe
They need more income buildings to build this stuff.
for the wisdom of Valea. Aye.
Okay, we are starting to get battle skills here. We got 2 Slayers and a Hammer in the army. It's Green Heirs. They'll get 4 shooters.
Send me to vengeance.
Axe Lord, no. Thunderer is a good option. Tradition Invasion is a good option. Fire and Fury is kind of poor. It's not horrible, but it's not great. This is one better options. And this is also a good option. So no Axe Lord and Fire and Fury is a maybe. You don't need Fire and Fury to buff Iron Drakes and Flame Cannons. All they need is Dawi Firepower and Mogrim's Favorite. Units that need to be very reliable are the melee units and missile infantry more than anything. Slayers gotta be deadly. Slayers gotta be deadly. They are basically a unit that gives confidence in the army. Slayers in the army, meaning nobody's fucking with us.
What?
Slayers also have really good battle skills. Green Heirs to buff the elite infantry. Pretty much all infantry except Longbeards and Dwarf Warriors and Miners get buffed. So Thunderer does not buff Slayer Pirates. Dawi Firepower does not buff Slayer Pirates. They could at least put the Slayer Pirates in Dawi Firepower. So no range buff for the Slayer Pirates except the Engineer.
Onward! Retake the realms!
Yeah, the Hewer is the standard buff, standard artillery unit, so standard artillery buffs. Cinder Blast Shell. We'll use this build a couple times. Powerful Explosion. How the fuck can it be powerful? It does 0 AP explosive damage. Doesn't look like we are in harm's way here. We can get a points for a supervisor. I think we're close.
Aye, it will better our cause. Time for a reckoning. Aye.
I don't believe there's anybody there. We'll take a risk here.
Time to slay the Oathbreakers.
Initial visual looking good.
Let us settle this, as the High King commands.
They're busy with the ogres. Ogres are messing them right now.
My axe thirsts for war.
The underway move is way better here.
Karaz-a-Karak.
We don't get the march thing and we can reach the army.
Beards in belts. Fight.
Okay. There's another ranger trained lord available. Top manager, one more turn.
Drink.
This is a fight. Second battle against Chaos Dwarfs. I mean, armies like this are ideal to target small settlements, and they did do just that, two small settlements. So this army did its job. They're all orcs, so they got AP and decent charge, but no leadership in armor. The goblins are just horrible. There's no reason to not to wait for the other guy. Dwarves, they are masters of reactive play, so always find the obstacles on the map and try to make them cover your sides, obstructions and stuff. You don't want to get flanked, and if dwarves don't get flanked, they're gonna be really hard to kill.
For the ancestors.
The guy is getting close to there. We got a unit of guns. Put him here.
Move!
Try to get a good position.
Right fire! Right fast! On the way!
One is a Firebeard.
Karaz-a-Karak.
Firebeard in group 3.
We will have vengeance! Rise fire!
That does have some armor.
Strike out! Plow through! Iron dregs! On the way! It is a reckoning!
Extra speed on the army is really big to execute strategies you want.
Thunderers! Aye, as you command! Strike out! Curse!
The guy is the one with the guns. Our guys still need experience.
The clans unite! Iron dregs!
One iron ray can do wonders against scrap units.
Come together, lads! Howlman! That'll do! The clans unite!
The guy will make them weak to fire, and we'll just keep burning here.
Longbeards!
The guy has a lot of fire, not very good against dwarves.
Shoot! Dowie! Attack!
Iron Drake is really crazy against this type of units because they burn them and they got like massive leadership penalty.
Longbeards! Shot!
guess the Forbidden Road, so we'll be taking some damage as well.
Dwarves! Ready axes!
Slayers! Oh! For the High King!
There goes Iron Drake position.
Right! Go! Down! The clans unite! Victory will be ours!
Daruk went down.
Blow through! Fire! Reload! Fire! Long beards! Kill Urks! Ordnance ready!
Strike out! The ancestors watch!
Let the vengeance begin! Yes, then! Move! Take aim!
Attack the Urks!
Iron Drakes!
Let's get closer. These guys will be way deadlier at close range. There's some issues sometimes with accuracy at the very end of the range. Especially when I try to hit a small target.
Kill 'em!
Should be it now.
Iron Drakes! Off we go! Kill 'em!
Slayers have taken a lot of damage, but most of them are still alive.
Karaz-a-Karak! Ha! Dwarf warriors!
Obey me!
Move
They
now!
shoot it out now.
Pump those dwarven legs! More of vengeance! Hammer them!
I guess this units do really bad damage against the Slayers because the Slayers have no armor. A Dwarf Warrior pretty much would do exact damage as that unit.
Iron Drakes! Nothing could stop us!
Slayer losing 6,000 health but only 25 casualties, that's mega impressive.
Stop us!
The army are ready! Move! Find your targets! It is a reckoning! Yes! Shoot!
Usually when the units have taken a lot of damage but not many casualties, this means they've been targeted by
Range fire, range
attacks with low AP. Or attacks that hit a lot of them at the same time, and they have a lot of health.
Go!
So protected by armor and protected by higher health. Slayers have high health for anti. They're like a perfect example, like an elite unit.
Fire! Get out! Get out, boys! Slay the oath breakers!
An entire army probably got beaten by Lord Tain and 2 Iron Drakes. Well, Matt delivered the troops. He used the underway to deliver the troops. That was his job for the battle. Recapture the Short King Central yet again. You know what? We should lower the cost on renaming settlements, units, and units. Characters cannot be renamed. Okay, but settlements can be actually be lower in the units.
For the wisdom of Valea. Time for a reckoning. The axe
Eligible
thirsts
Flashbanger
for
rank 3 is a pretty good trait for a general. And Dwarf Lords have extra skill these days, so they're not just used as one-man armies to target settlements to speed up conquest. There's nothing wrong with Axe Lord on this guy, for example. They're
Summon
easily
me if
replaceable.
you
Legend
dare.
Lords are not as convenient. Axe Lord grants 6 attack and 6 defense to miners, Dwarf Warriors, and Longbeards. We do have a unit capped, so the other armies will be able need to use these remaining units. High King is a different case. We need more reliable stuff there. I'm leveling some Thanes here. Another Ironbeard here. This guy will be on the campaign map anyways in time. 53 ammo on the Iron Rakes. Wonder what kind of this does to balance of power.
Time for a reckoning. Aye.
There's a Gyros available here and the Engineer. We have added some gyro capacity. This is only temporary though, so we should definitely recruit some. They're pretty cheap. We'll add 2 gyrocopters to the army. The building does add how many gyrocopters? 3. That's only temporary though, so that will be removed. I just wanted to get a second engineer.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Nobody's available. What?
My axe thirsts for war. Let us begin.
Okay, 2 gyrocopters here. They're short range. They fire steam. AP missiles. Money getting better. I do definitely want Silver Road, this one and this one under control before we do anything about this. This has lost value in the capital. We have already recruited all the Slayers I want right now, so right now this building has no value unless we lose the Slayers. There's a more valuable building to be built here, like for example 40 extra growth. We'll remove the Slayer Shrine for now. I think getting Pillars of Grand to tier 3 is a good idea. This does cost 5,000, but we have a 25% discount. Should get another commerce building to tier 3. I want about 200 all gold per turn. At least. Slayer capacity will go back to 0 since we are removing the shrine. So let's give you early confidence in the army. 0, 0, and artillery has been removed, so 0 as well.
It is time.
If we can get the Bryston mine in Mount Keshmani, that'll be mega. 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 This place prints money and old gold. And we have the main army looking on reinforcing our ally and dealing with Gorbat. We could still get lucky with a good outpost at the Mount Kashmani. I'll be playing around with unusual location. We're playing around with them. We'll consider removing some to roll it again. We have quest bells available, but it's inconvenient right now. Clan Morse is getting closer to us. They're definitely gonna get nasty here if they bring down Karak-a-Zul. This is not your usual Karak-a-Zul, not your usual Crooked Mutants Gits, so they did resist a bit. But yeah, they're doing really well. Maybe they get backdoored. They've been trading with the undead. End of turn. Since we're ally with Barakwar now, we can use settlement trade with them. The restriction is has to be with an ally. The capital is gonna be increasing money every turn now. Every turn we get plus 5% income. But every settlement we capture, it loses 5% income. This also produces now extra oat gold, cheaper troops, and more control. I think oat gold income is pretty good at 100 hill already. We have 3 upgraded, almost 4 fully upgraded deeps buildings. I wish there was a stat here somewhere to tell you what's your current magic find, what's your current chance to find items and stuff like that. So this dip's income is not updated, so this is pointless. This tab here is pointless, it's unfinished. This is making a 107 per turn, not 50, so tooltip is not good here. Does not update with income increases.
Retake the realms!
On turn 28, we don't have declared war on anybody. But we should recapture this place here. Rystone mine costs 6,000. I don't have 6,000. Would be cheaper if we get this guy's doing really well. They're bothering the Legion of Azur, beautiful. We get commandment. Quest bell is an option, yeah.
Very well.
The undead one is pretty easy.
I answer to clan and hold.
I really don't see Gorbert. We're his only enemy.
What orders? Where's my bookmark? I've lost my place.
There's some fog war here. He might be also moving towards the top. I think we should definitely restore Karaz to Barakwar. That should be a priority.
Throne bearers, move!
We can encamp here and capture Karaz next turn.
To the Karaz-a-Karak, close.
We do have Rampage. Let's do the quest battle for the Great Book of Grudges. It's a pretty good item. It's an enchanted item, lowers upcoming corruption, so 2 campaign effects. You get 8 attack around the High King for all the units. And if High King is in melee, units around him get 8 attack and 50% damage. So 16 attack and 50% damage for the Hammers, for example, Giant Slayers. It's crazy. And this one is pretty straightforward. We have to deal with the undead. The money can be used to build the Brightstone mine. This one you get ambushed.
We come to Hellfen, this fetid realm, to extract vengeance. A great wrong has befallen our kin. Innocent clans dwarfs on a trade mission have been butchered by the Uskalar. This fell deed has been entered into the Damaskron, and the cover slammed shut in rage. By my oath, it shall not be opened until the grudge is settled. Until the bones of the undead are smashed to powder. Now, Dowie, take up your axes, for the undead will come to face us. They must, or I'll have every tomb, every cursed gravesite scoured from these lands, leaving these fell vampires with no puppets to command. Come then, Zangunas, raise your minions. March them forth! The High King of the Karaz-a-Karak would have his vengeance on you all!
We have shooters in the back, they got wolves, but they're not responding pretty fast there. The Hammer is to guard. I'm gonna drop some stuff here as well. And their AI is definitely gonna be worse here. Quest battle still need the polish of AI. Where should guard the center?
Range far! Range fast! Go! Nothing can stop us! Karaz-a-Karak! Range far! Range fast! The clans do not...
Oh, Graveyard into Hammers, nice. And a white charge, nice. Finally, pretty good news. And they're healing them. Nice! There's a Vargu there.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Give him a flash bomb.
I'll do it! I'll get my tools! Fire on the foe! Find your targets!
Oh, the jar bombers are getting bothered by something in the air. This would be good for a runesmith ward save. Disengage, disengage!
Right fast!
Nice.
Whoa!
fuck is this shit ability, man? Looks like some kind of shit Doom rocket.
Hammerers!
Oh, they got creep horse and the hammers. They counter the hammers.
Wait, you man! Blood! Reach fast! Hammerers!
This guy's not gonna last here long.
These herbs aren't worthy! Take an aim! Take aim! The clans unite! Shoot the wizards!
I need a shield wall here. These guys are pretty double outnumbered.
Vengeance! Move! And that! Move now! Find your targets! Go!
Yeah, this side is done here.
Vengeance!
Look at that necromancer. Why is that necromancer behaving properly there?
Slayers! For the ancestor gods!
Pull out the remaining hammers. We don't want to lose more than 50. More than 50 is high casualties for a melee unit.
Move! Range far! Range fast!
Okay, that's it. Very step forward. They can actually hit us a little bit earlier here.
Fight!
The back of the army could have definitely suffered more damage if they were responding faster.
Moving out!
This is a really easy quest battle. Point of this quest battle is that the back of your army gets ambushed. The back of your army is always the weakest. It's the artillery and the missile infantry gets flanked. But they didn't do a very good response there. They could have been. They could kill half the artillery with direwolves before we arrived with the melee unit. This is actually good replenishing as well, but our health is good. We are fine for the next battle. We're gonna encamp as well. I need really money right now. Really need money.
Throne bearers! Let's march! Send me to vengeance!
Another 500, nice. We got a great book of grudges, another 5% upkeep production. His weapon also does 5%. So that's 20% upkeep production on Torgrims from
Retake the realms!
18% total reduction from his skill and 2 items. The Longbeards have 30% cheaper upkeep as well in his army. Longbeards cost pretty much the same as the Dwarf Warriors, look at this. And this is a nice one. This is a nice one because it goes well with his hammer flavor. This is a great buff for the hammers and the giant slayers. Hammers with like 70 plus attack, giant slayers with 70 plus attack, things go poof. And further overkill on the minus corruption. The dwarves get so much minus corruption. He does get 3 attack and 3 defense on top. This is an excellent enchantment item. This is like what do you imagine a really good enchantment item to be. Some people don't like the Great Book of Grudges because Torgrim doesn't get the healing then, but he's such an overkill fighter with a massive health pool, massive stats. He can just replenish after battle like everybody else. He doesn't need to have healing in battle. You have to have a really terrible battle, consecutive attacks for healing to matter on Torgrim in the battle. I used to recycle this for fun, yeah. Just to trigger the chat. I would recycle the everything but his armor, I think. The weapon is really bad, and I kept the healing. But I did this just to trigger the chat because it's the Great Book of Grudges. But this is a good item. His weapon is terrible. His weapon is terrible. But it does give you a little bit of economic boost early on, it matters. The set gives us +1 control to all provinces and 50% more allegiance with the alliance with dwarves. The control does add up. He gets total +6 control. We have restrictions to item use, so uniques, all uniques are gonna be good this campaign. We need a little bit more movement now.
To war! The High King moves.
I wanna return Karaz to give Karaz to Barakwar.
Onward!
Okay, keep buffing the strong units. That's really good for the Hammerers and the Giant Slayers. Because these are the units that actually do damage on the melee stuff. And the Doomseekers, of course. The range is doing fine, Amir. The range is doing fine. We got the 4 Gremlin Airs and we got 4 range, so doesn't matter. I think buffing the Slayers matters more. Slayers really need more attacking damage. These are not Giant Slayers. This is the units that give you confidence in the army. The only units that can fuck you up, the Slayers will fuck them up. That's why Gremlin Airs first. In my opinion, it's still one of the most important parts in the army. On our actual battlefield, the Slayers. Because the only thing that can fuck you up, the Slayers will fuck them up. And for Slayers to fuck them up, you need high buff Slayers. Okay. Rampage didn't deliver the attack here. We are missing Rune Bearer, Supervisor, and some other stuff. We would have had enough movement with that though. So, there it is what it is.
Time for a reckoning.
I think Mount Cash Money is safe. We'll start reconstruction, Bryson Mine. There's a mega landmark for us. Income and Garrison. It's basically income, 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 income. This is a little bit flavor. We don't really care about 6 artillery ranks here. We're gonna be recruiting artillery elsewhere. But this place is all about income. And then you get some of the best garrison units in the game. Okay. And there's a gold mine here, so you got a gold mine and a Bryson mine. A gold mine is crazy good for the dwarves. I'm gonna keep the Tinker then until we get the Engineer.
For the wisdom of Valea.
We got the 2 gyrocopters. Fleet-footed is pretty good Engineer. I like Engineer to be fast. So the flash bomb gets faster in position. Flash bomb has a short range, so you get both restock and the flash bomb more reliable on faster engineer. He starts running faster as well, and you can get even more speed now on engineers. There is a new trait here these days, grants the entire army 15% speed. So the engineer can move pretty fast. We'll probably be close to 50 speed. Valaya probably is the best on the engineer. If you're gonna get like max value out of a trait, because Valaya these days also grants the entire army against corruption, factions, spread corruption, another 6 attack. So this would be a really nice in Torgrim's army. Because Torgrim army is gonna be a little bit on the more melee side with some support, but we can send royalty with the respec with a keeper of the gate in our Torgrim's army later. So we got hammers with very high vigor loss reduction, Torgon has another 15% on his skill. And Valaya will grant the 6 attack to the entire army against armies that spread corruption. So this is the plan. This guy can be here for now though, but I'll probably respec him and put him with a High King with a Keeper of the Gate. I'm gonna be using Grudge Settler, Hammerers, and Pig Gate Guard in Torgrim's army later. 6 attack is really big on the Hammerers, Doomseekers, and the Giant Slayers. So this is basically against all Chaos, for example, very strong. We have to destroy all Warriors of Chaos in this campaign, all Demons of Chaos. We have to also destroy all the Chaos Dwarves, Skaven, Greenskins, and Norska. All these factions, only Greenskins don't spread corruption, they actually clear it. So, plus 6 attack against all these factions is awesome. It's like... I knew Valaya is crazy good if you're gonna be using extra Slayers or Hammers in the army. I mean, even for the Iron Breakers, 6 attack is nice with Grimly Heirs and the Veteran skill. They're gonna be grind down easier. Nowadays, with the tech, they're gonna have to go in melee to deal with them.
My axe thirsts for war.
We dealt with 2 arms here so far. Unlikely there's another one coming. They're dealing with ogres. Matt, really? You can't handle a garrison?
Ready axes.
Okay.
To war. Move.
I mean, it's a blunderbuss there. Okay, we recaptured the treasure strongholds. It's been renamed to Belgrade.
Onward.
Belgrade. And we're gonna send this guy to Mount Keshmani.
Forwards.
This is a war zone. Ranger train is nice. It's definitely better than the trait we have on Top Manager for the army, but Top Manager's higher rank. Top Manager is gonna be one awesome emergency lord. This is getting close to mortality.
Let us begin.
Now that he's rank 14, we have some stuff, more stuff available here. Inquiring Man is too hot to pass. And we get minus instinct, which can be also pretty nice. Especially if they can come with a VA. Okay. Got cheaper army, better research, better replenishment, better intercept, delay on enemy reinforcements. And we'll get garages settled, so get even more replenishment and campaign wound range. This army should have pretty serious replenishment now. Yes, I was planning to put a Slayer Ward here. This guy should get the Rune of Friends Fury. He has a Rune of Fury already. Okay. And we should buff his balance of power against the Greenskins and the Sieges. Sieges and Intercept. And against Greenskins. Torgrim is currently not at home with his stuff. So we should might switch some of this stuff around. There are 3 characters here, huh?
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. One rag.
Actually, Taints have this first. Choir Master and Tale of Tales. Choir Master.
For the wisdom of Valaya.
Everybody should be a Guild Master. These guys are only unlocked with a low control. So you can increase control and you start to lose control. Got one thing for the forge. We protect Mount Cash Money to get Bryston Mine and the deeps. The engineer is recruited here.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
And we remove the engineer building.
Yes.
Engineer is just invaluable in the army. Zubar for 2-pounders first. I mean, the buffs on the engineer and the abilities he has, you know, it's amazing. But 25 range for the army, that's probably even better. So the combo is just godly.
Time for a reckoning. Master Engineer at your service.
Now doesn't have the best trait, but it's still very useful to an engineer. Valaya is by far the best trait, because later in the game they might get targeted. And this is just all-around crazy. This prevents targeting by the heroes for a very long time. Later on they probably fail very often. And 6 attack when fighting against armies is spread corruption. Just like, this is godly. This is the best trait we have seen so far of the trait changes. Valaya was already probably their best trait. Because the fact this thing, you know, what this thing does, it's better than any other really effect on the heroes. And you don't want to lose the engineer in the army. The only way you're going to lose the engineer in the army if he gets targeted by an assassin. And if he has this, unlikely, extremely unlikely that's going to happen. Still happens in late game, but it's unlikely, no longer extremely unlikely. Because if they wound the engineer, you lose all the buffs in the army, the abilities, and movement range. The tough lords and the strong lords are usually just kept for emergencies. Always good to have reserve.
What?
Well, we got 2 tough lords, Big Dog and Matt Valentine, Elder Slayer. So if you see a tough or strong, it's pretty much emergency lord. A ranger train probably is the one that's gonna be the general. Actually lead the army. This is really good. You get a little bit more movement on the army, and the entire army gets speed. This is really good for a general. Emergency lord basically appear when we need an extra fighter or attack small settlements. Tough is by far the best. Nothing comes in close for emergency lord. Okay. We need a lot of money to get that gate, but we get that gold upgraded, and this thing here, that money will come. I want to get the deeps to reinforce the garrison here. Deeps in the capital. We almost have tier 3. And we got the Magma Caverns, Honored Guild Founders, and Under Deep Mine. So the main one is going well. It's gonna finance good stuff at this point. I wonder if all this you get cave and Undercity here, and the outpost. Will the icon go here or below? Who knows? Okay, this province is getting built up nicely. It's very important. We are very happy with it. Should get a farm here. We're not allowed to build any walls or garrison type buildings without Belegar. So until we get Belegar, no walls or garrison type buildings allowed. But there are other buildings that provide the garrison units. So I'm not allowed to build walls. This is the walls type building. And this is the garrison type building. If I confederate Belegar, I can do it. And look at this, it's available. We are at 10,000. We can confederate. Damn, that was quick this turn, because I couple of these armies plus the turn 28. So if you're lucky by turn 30, I said yesterday, huh? Oh, I wanted this guy first. So do you spend this, or it's just gonna be a turn cooldown? I don't think I've even done this before in this way. Belegar is doing well. This guy's doing well. Gromberdal look like got defeated. So I guess I cleared a lot of garages recently. It makes no sense to confederate these guys here currently. We'll get Ungrim and enable the Slayer characters. The Grumble did get direct in the end. So the Malekith has +2. Gromberdal is very important for the Grudge Settlers and the Regiment's Renown. If we get Age of Reckoning at 100% in 3 turns, it's better to get Gromberdal, so we can use the Grudge Settler army. Patience, Elich, patience. We had 99% last time. 100% would be really nice. White Dwarf has several campaign skills that benefit the full faction. This is the best to get first. And also confederating the White Dwarf grants us nothing beneficial regarding additional benefits. 5 to all air units, 1 defensive ally cap, and 5 hammers. Yeah, I had a 99% last time. I was like sad. I was like, what can you do? We got lucky with at least with this after that.
It is agreed.
Okay, let's go next turn. It was a really good turn here. I didn't expect to clear that much garages, but then again, Deadrock Gap got attacked by both Clan Rictus and then by the Legion of Asgore, and then we recaptured it, and that's why it gave a lot of garages cleared. And we had a couple of quest battles, plus we have okay going on with Gorbert. Gorbert will give us access to Gromit will give us access to Regiment's Renown, Grudge Settler units, and Grudge Settler armies. That's really big. That's probably the most important thing to get. He'll also increase the cap on the Hammerers, air units, and defensive ally cap. And he has faction effects. I have one more quest battle. So we're definitely getting 100% this time. 100% is important, especially if you get these 3 provinces together. here. Gorber is going around. Damn, that sneaky git! He's gonna fuck up our shit from behind.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
We got just in time on Mount Cash money, just in time. RuneScape. Okay, cheaper recruitment of Grad Settler units, more experience for infantry units, and more Grad Settler unit capacity per army. We have to raid Essen now. That's a mission. They didn't call a war, at least. Well, that is inconvenient. At least we know where he is.
Honor to your ancestors.
I think at this point, Gorbert going to war with them might be good. We need to take Karaz though. He cleared the most garages, but he got destroyed in the end. It was Malaki, no doubt. Turn 29, we gotta start some wars. We have declared war on slaves of Tsar.
So stunting.
We gotta declare war on top notes.
You dare! Huh?
We gotta declare war on skull takers.
Movie dancing on.
We could actually join some of those wars. These guys have to deal with the two ogres. Marcono says, pro tip, if you take your enemies' cities, they'll get weaker. That's a real pro player there, boys.
Ready.
Castle Draenho has been captured by Azak. Oh my god. What the fuck, man?
Shove off.
Damn, I don't like this.
Very well.
I don't like this at all.
Anad? The throng agrees.
Yes. We march.
Hopefully there's only one army here.
Onward.
Zook right off!
My axe thirsts for war. Ready. Forwards.
We can't take a risk ambushing outside if they might have an army in range of the Andra. It'll be really bad. 800 garages almost against this guy.
Grease those axles. What?
Welcome back, St. Isaac.
Summon me if you dare.
This costs now 7,650. Yeah.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Did we update this thing here? That's fine. Fine. Yep, 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 yep. Updated. The Jaros building goes to 0. We can actually confederate right now. I estimated by turn 30. If they send more reinforcement here, they could also go around. This is nice, but it's unrealistic. We gotta deal with this shit here first. I don't think we're gonna get away with it. And I would love if Barakwara attacks Gorb at this point.
Some unbarricade over there. Aye,
This costs
you would
us
better
too much
cause.
movement. We do get a little bit back. Almost the same. Though Karaz is... damn. Tier 3.
What the hell?
To help you keep streaming.
Oh, thank you very much, Merconos. I love you too. What is this odd 42.50? That the American dollar 50 bucks is 42.5 euros. Euros, man, euros. I want euros. He's probably he's like so American. He's like, don't it in euros? No, I'm gonna switch to American dollar. I think we need to take this. It gives them access to some nasty stuff. We do lose a little bit moment.
Let's march. Bring them.
We can occupy though. Kill a grudge. Celebration. What those book numbers to each element? It's a grudge mechanic RuneScape. We have an Age of Reckoning a mechanic that requires clearing of grudges. It's a new mechanic with the dwarves. They updated the grudge system. Okay, so we need to go to Silver Road. This is unrealistic to stay here. I was planning to give this one to Barakwar, but this is nasty. Sacking this place did mess up their tier 3 infrastructure and give us some money and experience.
Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
There are two big enemies here, Ironclaw Orcs and Clan Morse. But two dwarf clans are helping here. I think Karak-a-Karak can keep busy Clan Morse for a while. This is not just a standard minor faction, they're actually a major faction. And these guys are a major faction. But they're just still Karak-a-Karak and these guys are Barakwar. They got enough potential to act as a major faction. I'll keep Clan Morse busy for a while, but I think they lose in the end.
Send me to vengeance.
I've got 3 levels of Green Airs, so all Slayers, Hammerers, and Ironbreakers get 6 attack and 12% damage in the army. That's a really big for all the Slayers and the Hammerers. Since the melee units that actually deal damage. 60 attack on Hammerers. If they're fighting with the High King, they got 76. Next turn, the Deeps will unlock the last 2 tunnels. Currently, it's plus 150% income from the guild founders. It's a good chunk of income here. I need to defend Keshwani, even if the rest of it goes down. We're so close for this, so close. So close. So close.
What? A binding oath.
They must have cleared the unusual location. I'm not sure what happens to the unusual location when the settlement gets captured. I'm guessing it gets destroyed. I'll keep this money here right now. I mean, it's kind of risky building a deep here, but the population is already 2 for a bit. Fuck it, let's put a deep in the amount cash money. I have confidence in the garrison to hold.
Yes.
They would need to send reinforcements to attack this.
It is time.
Get off, kid!
To war.
Open the deep in Mount Keshmani and we might get some stuff going on here. This cost one decree and 7,650. It's 9,000 usual cost. It's lowered here by can be right this. I guess this one hasn't been built. One more turn, my bad. So it's lowered by 15%.
My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, that's 15%.
Time for a reckoning.
I think these guys will use the underway to attack Belgrade and the Shore King Central. While Gorbert is clearly targeting Vas Vegas. He wants to go for this, but the garrison there is too much. He would probably need a little bit more.
Try something funny. I dare ya.
Grimgor is the best. Where are we at? 661 old gold. Okay, this is 5 leadership, 15 armor, and 5 defense for lords and heroes. It's a little bit excessive, another 15 armor for the characters, but it's crazy on the slayers. Sacred Duty will grant great weapons, all but hammers for attack. I'm not sure whether the hammers are not here. So the slayers get a double attack buff on technology. So why the hammer is not here? It's like, it's fucked up, man. So hammers don't get attack on technology. Hammers should be on this deck. Great weapon infantry units. Hammers are great weapons. Maybe they do get, they just messed up. This looks like an oversight. Great weapon infantry. Hammers have the greatest weapons. We'll see if it gets updated. This hammer right now has 60 attack. This fence is 70. Next to hiking 86. This guy's gonna be smacking. So it should be 64.
Ready?
Can't believe they haven't put these guys on the great weapons. I guess hammer is not considered a great weapon. Two-handed hammer. We are so close for Nolengrom. Nolengrom, the level 5 Age of Reckoning, the max. And we are so close to Gromdal, we can actually use the Grudge Settler units and Grudge Settler army from the Age of Reckoning. I need to get the best garrison possible in the Mount Keshmani. Why didn't he use the underway? I guess he wanted to raid. We got even more garages there. Unfortunately, we cannot get trade agreements with these guys, and this guy's doing pretty well. They've been bothering the Legion of Asgore, and they're working together with Gold too. That's great. Would love to get me a Ogre Camp, unusual location. So no underway. They might be waiting for reinforcements. They're trespassing and raiding. This is the last turn of this Age of Reckoning. Sacred Duty. Another Guildmaster. Another 250 shekels. Does not work on the hammers. They're not great weapons. Okay, that's fine. So close to this. So close. We're getting it.
Is that Helgi construction I can see?
But I don't think we can get the 100% this turn.
One rag. For the wisdom of
Not enough armor on this army, just gonna get fucked up.
Let me think about it. No!
They updated the actual release of that Black Cobra. So they definitely tuned this after the original release, so I believe it should be fine now. I do have a quest battle for armor. Very close to Gargan Iron Fist, but we need a Slayer King for him.
By the king's command.
This guy has to be around so we know where the green seeds are moving. Right now, trying to secure this, but there's a lot of stuff around. We still don't have enough military to just guarantee they stay away. Clan Angler 5 settlements. Barakwar getting close to Confederation. Reichland is doing pretty well. They got even more trade. Looks like Vlad is getting wrecked by Azak. Azak is busy with Vlad that's really big. Really big. Okay.
It's time.
It is time,
I
huh?
agree.
But what, 140 movement. We have to go across the river.
For the wisdom
This is
of
still
the
a
land.
ruin. Let's send the bait here.
Honor to your ancestors.
I'll take this.
Sure.
I hope.
Could have baited maybe with this last turn. That OCD's been bothering me. Okay, not dots in names, guys. Not dots. The game does not support it.
My axe thirsts for
28.
By the ancestors.
Goroba's gonna fuck up this thing if you don't get to the Pillars of Ground next turn.
Aye.
I mean, what are the chances to go for Shore King Central? This is probably a troll area to attack. This area has already been taken a couple of times. God damn it, Tom Manager, what's wrong with you, man? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Go to bed, it's past midnight. I'll take your shackles. This is sick, man. Sick, sickening.
Is that Elgin construction I can see?
Let's get the last Torgrim item. It actually is pretty good for this campaign, because we have an option to play alongside minor dwarf allies. And we can gain more legions with them and use some of their military. And there's some other benefits from this as well.
I'll strangle them with my beard.
In this campaign, they're not really just regular minor factions. Most of these factions are at +1, I think, or better. Let me just double check this. This is actually a good option to play together with them, otherwise we just confederate, no brain. Minor dwarves. Barakwar is at +1, Clan Helen at +2. Clan Helen got murdered at +2. Great Prosper are 0. Aizern is at 2. So he buffed the ones in a really tough spot. So Var, Azul, Var and Azul are actually at +1, actually in a good spot. They could be used as permanent allies, really. Spinosauric Dwarves also in a rough spot, they are also at +2. Zubar was removed, so Barakwar and Karaz-a-Karak could actually be used as permanent allies. Especially if we manage to attack Clan Morse while they're still engaged with Karaz-a-Karak, that would be the best. But we have to deal with all the stuff first. Barakwar is definitely fit for this role perfect, because they are the adjacent. So they could definitely be used permanently. We lose some territories, but we get buffer and extra military. Yeah, that's a good option. Karaz-a-Karak is also good for this option, but they're in a tough spot right now. It will probably require almost a miracle for them to win against Clan Morse. It's not impossible. They got a good spot there. They did lose their capital, but it looks like these guys went around and these guys went around. I think Quick will win in the end. They might have another 10, maybe 15 turns to see who's going to the upper hand. I think the Karaz-a-Karak can just delay, while Quick will slowly win no matter what. He's slightly more buffed. And Quick has a higher bounce apart as a Regiment's Renown. The higher the rank Quick gets, the stronger his faction, because he unlocks a Regiment's Renown. We gotta do the quest battle here. The deep is unlocked. Hold on one moment. Hold on. 120, yeah. Haven't expanded. I'm really loving this Guild Foundries thingy. I have 2 slots here, but no money, huh? This one just gives so much. I don't think I'm gonna need the old gold building, but this one could also give really big. This is also really big, especially if we don't expand as much. So this is not really a flat income, it's percentage income. This is also pretty good. We need all the guilds. We get capacity for the heroes because Barakwar is close, so this makes it very good. This if we keep Barakwar around and another one, this is really good. I'm thinking of getting the definitely the deeps, the drinking holes. Because it might be a while before we get extra of this. So depending how the situation develops, so can I guess be removed? Because this doesn't cost us 100 old gold per turn. This one will be a mega income over time. This one is honestly a little bit weaker. Because there's other ways to get old gold. There are 2 gold mines nearby. There's not enough old gold for this, if you ask me, to be desirable over this. I guess if you just keep expanding, this is pretty weak. So this might be an option, but probably not gonna pick this one. If you keep expanding, you probably go with upkeep reductions. So you go with counting room, guild foundry's upkeep reduction, and you go with control, so you get actually guarantee control for those buffs. So every deep is 3% upkeep reduction. You don't have to get the other stuff. But seems like there's definitely a purpose for everything there. I mean, in our current situation, that doesn't really do much. I'm talking about our current situation here. Like, vanilla game is like a different story. Not the restricted era, you can do whatever you want.
The High King acts.
Let's do the last quest battle for Togrim, for his armor, so we get his set bonus. We're getting trolled here. Get 2 slayers. Cannons are actually pretty good for this fight. We can, I think I'm gonna get other artillery at tier 4 capital. We just have to deploy properly here.
It is time for a call, my kin. The creatures of Troll Country are naught but a nuisance, a menace to be laid low. To the slayers, I say, chant your battle hymns.
We'll see who controls Kislev.
Fulfill your oaths and seek glory in death. To the rest of the throng, I have studied the pages of the Damaskron and found many entries of trolls, giants, and other fell things attacking dwarfen families, stealing our treasures, and destroying our holds.
Have you seen Trog's new voice? Yeah.
These creatures are descendants of those perpetrators, and the debt stands with them. Destroy these monsters. Bring them down like rotten algae trees, so we may raid their filthy lairs and reclaim lost heirlooms that belong in Karaz-a-Karak. This is my edict as High King. Kazukan, Kazakit, ah!
This battle would be quite a mess if it just started without us deploying a formation. Garage thrower is not going to do much really against trolls.
Grudge thrower!
It's a pretty weak artillery unit. Want to get to the better artillery.
Grudge thrower! Fight! Longbeards! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Quarrelers!
Quarrelers can turn around from the center.
The clans unite! Target, Lord! Thunderers! For the ancestor gods! Door! Fight! Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Ah! Longbeards! Let the vengeance begin!
Let the vengeance begin.
There's nothing I can't fix. Longbeards. It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! Taking aim! Quarrelers!
Okay. We got the center here.
Pay back every grudge!
This battle has probably been nastier early on since the numerous times above the giants.
They have wronged us! For the High King! I! Kill Urks! Dwarf warriors! For Grimnir!
Okay, let's go.
All have wronged us!
Giant on the right.
Yes, laddie! Iron Drakes! Yes, yes!
There's more trolls behind them.
Giant bomber!
Let's slow down the giant with the suppressed fire.
Quarrelers! Fire on the foe!
You should cycle suppressed fire between the giant and the boss.
Anu! The might of Karaz-a-Karak! Nothing can stop us! Killer! Giant bomber! Yes, Lord! Take them down! The Villaros and die! Die! Scum! Quarrelers! Let's be about this! Iron Drakes!
Giant can't really move. It's at a double slow. 27 speed.
Slayers! Kazoo! Giant bomber!
Routed him before he got close.
Come on!
Okay, this side is getting cleared.
Kazoo! Down!
There's another side coming there. Gotta clear the boss before it happens.
Kill them! And charge! Anu! Aye, as you
The
command!
engineer there.
Moving out! Right! Nothing can stop us! Grudge thrower! Anu! Ready to strike! Understood! On! Move now! Tops away! Get him! Axes out! Ordnance ready! Charge! Understood! Quarrelers!
More trolls from this side. More another giant. They're coming from both sides at the same time, huh? Send a melee on this side.
Find your targets! Kill them! Get them all! That's an order! Honored! Vengeance! Slay the oath breakers! Thunderers! Shah! On the way! I'll get my tools! Slayers! Kazu! Longbeards! Trang the axe! Move now! For the ancestors! Shout! Vengeance! Shoot the Wazuks! Nothing can stop us! Ah! Valaya, bless our aim! Fire! Reload! Fire! Preparing bombing run! Aye, as you command! Attack the orcs! The clans unite! Yes! Yes! I'm guild approved!
He's guild approved.
Hit them! Aye! Silo bomber! Yes! Attack everywhere! Tie down town! That'll do! Kazit! Kadu! Take your vengeance! Shall we? We dive bomb! Flow! Flow! Karaz-a-Karak! Ah! It is a reckoning! Warlords! Thunderers! Right on!
That was the last quest battle for Togrim. I think I usually have dwarf warriors in this battle. We had all longbeards at this point, but I have restricted longbeards. We only had a couple of them per barracks. Two units taking heavy damage, everything else normal. Good experience this battle. I think the experience from the magma caverns is working. I'm gonna take this little bit of replenishment here, why not? 90%. No, 100% again. Armor Scalder got unlocked. Grants Storm additional 12 armor, 10 ward save. Prevents the heroes of bothering by another 10% chance. Fast recovery gets wounded and 6 more defense. It's amazing AI armor, really. Very good for a player too. When acquiring a mind, it's not -20, which makes the 25% even better now. Because they'll fail more with this than the other. And if they fail, they'll have higher chance to get wounded.
Retake the realms! No grudge bearer would do this.
Okay, we gotta respond to Gorbot. Togrim now has his entire set. Grants additional 1 control to all provinces, total 6 coming from him. Has +1 on the set, +2 on the skill, and +3 from the crown. And we get more legions with dwarf allies, which we have 1 Barak War. This went to 3 passive income, and all the ally missions grant another 50%. That one gets updated with new mission though.
Onward!
Got Grimnir Heirs. It shows on the Slayers. Slayers are wrecking with Grimnir Heirs. Needed extra attack. These things will destroy now, really destroy characters and literally anything that gets close to them.
Yes!
This guy get almost to a mentor. It's boosting.
An ad!
We have some veterans in the army.
It is time!
Thunderer grants more ammo and missile strength to Crawlers, Thunderers, and Rangers. I saw Crawlers actually run out of ammo. They get pretty good with battle skills.
Ready?
Still one of the best
Throne
units.
bearers! Let's march!
This one makes the Crawlers crazy. We get the rest of the stuff. Another reload buff and damage buff. Look at the Thunderer. It used to be called Tactician. Thunder used to be for artillery. More ammo and damage artillery. Artillery just needs to hit. Better reload times. More important than these stats. But it's still good to get stuff like this. Got Thunderer second bell skill. Weapon Master is 65 AP damage now, huh?
One rug!
Yeah, it's all useful. It's all useful. I just don't like Axe Lord on the Legionary Lord. The rest is all good. Fire and Fury is a little bit more questionable of the other ones, but Tradition, Innovation, Thunderer, Grim Ares, Tactician, all good stuff. You don't really need this, and this is not that important if you're like trying to save skills. But the air units got a big upgrade with Thrones of Delay, so this is really big for them. The air units of dwarves are more powerful than ever. And I'm talking about Thunderbarge, I'm talking about all of them. I mean, you've been watching this campaign, right? You see what the Jar Bombers are doing. Tier 3 unit, my ass, it's like a tier 4 unit. Same way that like this is a tier 3 unit, you know, just no comment. This is a tier 3 unit, huh? It's a tier 4 unit if I've ever seen one. It's even unlockable on tier 4, but it's classified as tier 3 unit. Its classifications are poop. The air units do require a lot of micro, which is not really required in a dwarf army. Just using some is enough micro, but Thunderbarge supports no micro reactive gameplay of the dwarves. All of these units do require micro. Especially the enemy has shooters in 306 degrees.
Send me to vengeance!
843, huh? And they're in camp, man. This gets even worse.
Zook right off!
We get murdered by the Wa here.
My axe thirsts for war.
Unless we use the veto. This tells me there's not another army nearby. There's an army here. Well, managing artillery is a micro as well. So you just have to choose what you want to use. What brings you joy? I put gyro units under harassment, so they are great in the army. But using them for you know, intensive micro is not necessary to play wars, but it's rewarding. Well, we end up at 90% from the looks of it. We can confederate Gromdal.
Onward.
I mean, this is not really an emergency. This would be basically just reinforcing this army. This goes in the main army. This is very nice. A lot of this stuff is just really nice. This guy's just murder infantry. I guess that is an option.
Summon me if you dare.
Getting rid of this is a big deal. I guess this will be a follow-up battle. We'll confederate the Gromdal the White Dwarf. It's our first confederation. And one of the first dwarves to unite. 5-turn penalty now. The next one goes to 17,000, so okay. And the White Dwarf is available immediately. Rank 19, huh?
For the wisdom of Valea. What?
This guy's just out of the range of the garrison.
It's no bother. I'll do it.
But Gromit will be able to reinforce.
You know who I am.
You guys have any idea who this is? Where are his weapons? Where are his items? Cloak of Valaya. 30 relation of dwarves under one control. This is all that adds up. So it doesn't look like he got wrecked by Malekith. Malekith destroyed him. Cloak of Valaya. Armor is nice. It's minus 20% to harass him, huh? With their he has 3 points of lightning strike. Interesting. Axelor good for the AI. Absolutely relentless. 30% movement to all Karaz faction wide. 6% replenishment. All Karaz faction wide. His blue skills are just something else, man. His blue skills are something else. All armies 3 recruit ranks. Cheaper recruitment, all armies. This goes to 80% for infantry. Movement to all characters. Hiking has rampage. Replenishment. This is just, yeah, something else.
Good. Grimnir's axe third.
Just giving every army additional 50% movement is crazy. 60% replenishment. It's kind of like a bunch of faction effects here. He also buffs trade by 20%. The trade tariffs. We respect him. Yeah, but not right now. %35% speed on the entire army and 6 AP damage. Mythical longevity. 30% vigor loss reduction for the entire army, and there's another 50% here. This guy is crazy stacked with flavor, really, and stuff. The only thing we don't get his event. It's his mechanic, right? His campaign skills are crazy good when to get immediately. He used to be a part of the Karaz-a-Karak faction, but we were saying for years, he gotta go. He gotta go. He was making the High King look bad. Now the High King is starting to lower his faction, and this guy is his own faction, and you can get to confederate him, and you can still enjoy him and his bonuses. He has also a really obscene stats, and he's unbreakable by default. I mean, there was no reason to start as the High King, because you get him anyways, right? We're going to unlock all the blue stuff, except the Lightning Strike on him first. Because get a global recruitment, maybe we don't really need this one. We're gonna unlock replenishment, movement range, cheaper recruitment, maybe we don't even need that one. Recruit ranks, that's hot. Movement to all characters hot, and replenishment to all characters hot, so this 3 for sure, the rest is optional. Okay. So now we can use Regiment Renown, and we can use Grudge Settlers. Grudge Settlers are here to stay. This one actually applies flammable, and I got a longer range than regular Iron Drakes. These ones are crazy. All these Grudge Settlers are kind of crazy. Monstrous Impact. Do you have any idea who this is? The Grudge Settlers hammers will go to the main army. We definitely unlock really sweet units here.
Let us begin.
We are not allowed to use the Regiment's Renown or the Grudge Settlers for emergencies in the past, you know, like recruit a lord and then a bunch of troops just to win a fight. So all these units will end up being in the armies. So we actually unlocked a lot of very strong units that are gonna be in the armies. I'm gonna put a Peak Gate Guard with Togrim. Although they're kind of lacking compared to the other ones, because they added magical attacks to hammers, but they forgot to buff this unit a little bit more. And there's some really nice stuff here. We got a flaming banner. We can use these guys. We can get 3 units in top manager's army. Top manager army needs at least one more thing in the wall. And then some range. These guys have Vanguard, Frenzy, Strider. Have these 2 things in the air as they're approaching us. I mean, I feel like this will be a crazy overkill, but it'll definitely protect the mountain. We get this up, we're golden. So what do we start with here? This is a different now. There's a gold vein. We found the gold vein! We found the gold vein, boys! With demolish it, we get 500 old gold. Is it because there's a gold mine down here? So it's the identical buildings here. So you can stack the magma caverns. Man, this is crazy. You get a couple of these, it's gonna add up. So, like, this is gonna be so much. But we might run out of decrease if we get more of these. It's gonna be 500 old gold. Oh, I might as well start on the upgrade immediately. Okay.
Time for a reckoning.
Okay. Armor of Grim Scales. Let him get his gear on. He has everything except the rune Helm of Zubar, so we get another quest bell. Recruitment, battle loot upkeep. Look at these three things. This is literally identical copy pasta with so many of these old items. They stopped doing this after Warhammer 1.
Ready.
This guy is Axe Lord. I have actually not got Axe Lord. This guy. He does have long beards and some other stuff. I guess that one makes a lot of sense in this army. And we do need another shooter. This has a monstrous impact, huh? Okay, we recruited our first Grudge unit, so we are now allowed to recruit them because we have Gromdal. All these units will be in the armies. They will not be saving them because we're not allowed to use them as emergency units to just clear something coming. This is a great unit. They get anti-infantry buff and they break shields. This is a great unit. That's this is the best warlord. I think I smell a retreat here.
Time to slip.
Oh, they fight! Okay. If they don't retreat, meaning there's gonna be a follow-up battle, boys. But in several minutes. We need to take a bio break. I am here. We had in the first Age of Reckoning we had 99%, so we unlocked everything but the flame cannons and the gyrocopter trollhammer torpedoes. And the gyrocopter trollhammer torpedoes are the best. We missed 1%. White Dwarf has joined us, and with him he enabled the recruitment of Grudge Settlers and Regim's Renown. What's more, with the White Dwarf with us, we get +5 hammers cap. +5 all air units. And one more defense vela cap. Non-dwarf. Okay. These both guys have. I forgot to give the other guy the rune. Look at all this infantry there. We got 2 gyrocopters. This is the fire AP steam. There's a lot more of them nowadays. You go cook them. thing has a monstrous impact, so it will slow them down when they get hit. This is the from the what's it called, the Dreadcake mortar effect. And let's get a formation going. There's some large units, most of them are on the right. Let's see what we'd have to deal with here. Maybe trolls and pump wagons on the right. We don't have to go wide. Wide helps them. These guys are pretty nice. They got anti-infantry weapons and crossbows. Well, I guess all the weapons. I'm just getting a formation going that we're gonna be put forwards. Lord will help with the right side, Thanes with the Iron Drakes. Engineer will just stay in the back, get him the accuracy buff. I expect to wreck formation on the melee units. That'll do. Get a little bit closer here. The side is really vulnerable to these gyros. I got some bombs and steam weapons. This guy doesn't have to move much, he just need to have in range for monster's impact. Not much they can do about this. They got one range unit there. This is no threat to our army, really. Most imp is 10 seconds. This too should really trample this shooter.
Move now! Will do. For the Karaz-a-Karak!
Just need to slow them down here. Harass them when they engage.
Vengeance! Pick your targets well!
Okay, cook them. Grumble has arrived. Entire army get 24 defense and unbreakable for 24 seconds. It's actually 25 range and it's not an entire army.
Yes! Strike out! Move! Down! Whoa! Through!
Send the trolls around now. They're gonna be really slow here.
All dead, I'll get him!
Got high ground projectiles
For
here.
the High King! Pain! Yes! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Yes! Yes! Yes, Lord! Blow through! Take him! Quarrelers! Shoot the wizards!
Who was
Vengeance! Yes, Lord! Axes out! Shoot!
It's like a very good position to fire guns.
Blow through! Ready to strike!
This thing did an amazing job with this monster's impact. They just can't move really when they get hit by this shit. Thunder is in a very good location to fire as well.
Quarrelers! Get him! Aye, as you command! Fire on the foe! Holding ammunition! Move! Northern gun stopper! Yes, Lord! Selecting target! Thunderous! We demand blood!
Reinforcements are not really moving there.
Get them!
I guess they caught to get to the other side, but not really to follow up.
Cousin! Works!
Now they move.
Thunderous! Understood, Lord! Cheers! Vengeance! Soul! Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Thunderous!
High ground thunders. And they're firing. It's beautiful.
Victory will be ours! Rage arms! Right! Get him! Attack the earth! Slay the earth breakers! Pick your targets well! Put the cannons on guard! Recursion! Fire! Reload! Fire! Strike out! Blow through! Pump those dwarven legs! Pump those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us! Karaz-a-Karak! Get moving! Good lad! Bring the Urks down! Hunt the Urks! Gyrocopter!
Again, I know that's great at single targets, but build up so much damage against the infantry.
Range far! Range fast! Move! Karaz-a-Karak!
But we should have two separate groups so they don't get their shots together.
Get them!
We still do okay damage. They have 12 after all, not 4 guns, but 12.
Fire on the foe! Mark out!
How many trolls is that? 10?
The clans unite! Shoot the wizards! Take them down! Blow through! Shoot the wizards! Strike out! Move now! Pick your targets well! Nothing can stop us! Get them! Go! Gyrocopter!
Armor left.
High King! Gyrocopter!
There's such low health, those pump wagons.
Yes! Range far! Range fast! Fire on the foe! Block! Fire on the foe!
They've restored some ammo arriving here.
Drain the air!
Bomb cars. Well, the Mount Keshman is secure. That's all that matters. I'm not sure if they really fixed the line of fire for the guns, or we had a really good area to shoot, or is it that extra range Thunderers get from the dwarf technology, or is it all combined? The monster's impact here against that much infantry was crazy. This thing did nearly 50,000 damage. I mean, they couldn't move, it just kept slowing them down. Thunder's 18,000 damage almost. This one got hit a couple times by the squid guy. %. Are you fucking kidding me?
Let us begin.
Jesus. Again? Valaya, what are you doing to me?
Throne bearers, let's march. My axe thirsts for war.
Got a student. Was an alien mission success. This guy doesn't give anything anymore, huh?
Fight!
Nothing. I needed 1 more %. 99 again. Well, you can have everything. You can have everything. Who needs flame cannons and troll hammers in the air and free army full of units? That's as extra units because of High King.
The High King acts.
They've had like another 5 units, right? How many Grashers can have in the army? 4.
Time for a reckoning.
Okay, well, we got 2 armies, boys. That's all that matters right now. 2 armies. I think Azak is busy with Sylvania. We also met Masters of Innovation. We also met the World Walkers. We gotta declare war on them by turn 35. Kislev is doing well. And the Ecstatic Legions by 35. We were there with the High King because of the quest bell. I mean, it is what it is. We missed it this time, but not that much, really. Actually, more than the last time. 86. So the last time was, I think, 16.
Hold your tongue!
These guys have a lot of enemies, but he's still somehow alive. He's rank 10. No room for trade right now. Yeah.
For the wisdom of Valaya.
Gorbert could go top. I kinda want him to go. Torgrim is here. We could hide this army, and he might go for it.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
Top manager is protecting Mount Cash Money until we get the Bryston mine. This costs some old gold. That's a hammer garrison.
How can I help?
You were very helpful. We respect this guy now. We're gonna get ancient acumen and other stuff.
Summon me if you dare.
This gives physical resistance to miners, dwarf warriors, and longbeards. This gives defense to dwarf melee infantry and damage to dwarf melee infantry. We need 2 for that. This one is a little bit weaker, but when you're getting a new army, it's okay to get. Hack and slash over obstinacy, yeah. Lords in waiting. This guy will still stay in the army for now. It's a pretty sweet army here. We'll definitely use longboards are better in here, but it's not critical. 10,000s. 10,000. Pillars are getting tier 3. I'm gonna keep this growth building here. Okay, we got 631 ore gold. We can still get more range on the Thunderers. We got really nice on the Master Engineer and Tech. The great weapons got 4 attack.
My axe thirsts for war.
The longboard still need that. This gives 10 charge and 10 AP damage on the great weapon units. Another great weapon buff. Should probably put the great weapon from the other army here as well. They're pretty okay with the regular dwarf lord. 4 shield defense for shielded warrior and longbeard units. Okay, 4 defense, get their toughness up. The iron readiness kind of gets the dwarf warriors close to longbeards. Okay, call to clan, more defense for the shielded warriors and longbeards. If I upgrade this, they get another unit. I guess it's just a different unit. This is not really affordable right now, it's too expensive. It doesn't really do much. Gorbard's gonna hit one of these 2 places next turn. Those fire runes. We got another Firebeard. This guy is just temporary in the army though. Was the first student. There's guns in this army as well. Another 99%. And a prospector spyglass.
For the wisdom of the
For the
land.
engineer. Grants the engineer a little bit damage and accuracy for allies in a range of 35 meters. It's gonna be probably gonna be close to Quarters and Thunders. Better for the long range shooting. So the next gap for the Confederation is, I think it just doubled. It was like, well, I guess it was not doubled. It really depends where the war are. It's different for every lord. But it's not that far considering we're already almost at 12,000. It's a lot of grudges because we got hit a couple of times. And it was the quest bells. Now we are again going to get all the grudge settler units except flame cannons and the gyrocopters. We can only have 2 of them saved. But this does raise the quality of army quite a bit, especially for the High King. Because we're gonna add another hammer in the army. It's gonna be our go-to unit in this army.
My beard itches. There's trouble about.
Slayers, we can use another army with a shield wall. I think hitting 99% twice in a row is just unlucky. I could have if I went for Iron Rock, right? Would have been more than enough, but that was not a good move. This guy could have caused way more damage. Okay, we can continue upgrading the deeps under St. Isaac Monastery. +1 capacity for Taints, Master Engineers and Runesmith. That's really good. We get 7 control in case we wanna get something that requires control. Right now we do need the old gold. We do get old gold from this. 100 old gold right now is too much. This guy things consume beer, but we don't have any beer. Construction and toolmakers guilds. We got the warrior guild. Toolmakers guild is here. And construction guild is here. It basically uses your own stuff. What you get from the allies don't really do anything, except just enables the resource for you. This is gonna be over 1,000 eventually. Even higher. This one could be built temporarily. I don't want to build the drinking holes unless we have everything, but it's not worth build before. Under deep trade routes will grant us 10 growth, 10 research, 10 relations with wars, 50% trade tariffs buff, we have 5 trade partners up to 7, and another 20% resources produced. I think this is just too nice to ignore. The growth and the research is much needed right now as well. We have a Barakwar adjacent. It's also a little bit of money. It's not a lot of money, but it is a bit. It's going to be a couple of hundred with possible growth over time. because we'll be buffing up resource production by 20%. This means this place will produce additional 9 sacks of gemstones. And this will be producing an additional 13 sacks of gemstones. So basically every resource is going to be buffed by 20%. -5 diplomatic relations with Skaven, Greensky, Chaos Orders doesn't do anything. We have we opening hostile this faction anyways. So both the mine and the trade routes are quite nice. And for the time being, the last building will be the ornate counting room, because we'll just get 50% of money how much this place makes, and it's just growing every turn. That's really big right now. Later on, it might be switched to something else. I like this one just because of the hero capacity, but there's also other good stuff here. This is a lot of money in this place over time. Not as much as this, but it does add up. Because this is not a flat income to be increased. But I guess it's gonna be increasing. Maybe actually even more than this over time. I'm curious to see. This costs 100 old gold for control. 100 old for control doesn't matter, but 100 old gold right now is too much for us. So I'll go with the ornate counting room. This will be completing the first deeps under the capital. The income is growing here every turn by 5%, but for every another city we get, it goes down by 5%. So the income is growing taller. But if we go wider, it evens out. But it will still grow taller, more taller, than the wider will reduce it, because you can't go as wide that fast. It does slow down later on, then you can go wider, faster than taller. In the beginning, the toll will go up faster. As the turn slows down after like turn 70-80, you can expand faster. But we have Barakwar here, and potentially Karak-Azul, and maybe somebody else. So we could play with allies and don't have to expand a lot. It's not really required. Especially in this situation with these factions. We completed all the quest battles for the High King. And we have access to incredible quality of units right now, considering we only 2 armies. So we can have 2 very strong armies right now. Let's see what Gorba does. It's a second thing being built there. Well, this place has a really nice garrison now. And Mount Keshman is getting garrison as well. The Hammer and Iron Breakers are coming. And I'll probably also going to do... I mean, at 100 growth is really bad. There has to be something really bad happening here for me to build this. But this one is quite nice to put here. It's a war zone, and we just get just the right garrison, and there's other buffs to be gained. We just can't get the control up reliably. Even with +6 from the High King and +7 tool later from Gromdal. You see stuff like this and another maybe building.
Know the throat. I need to stretch my legs.
Legion of Asgore has some trouble from the east. They got attacked by the ogres. So I no doubt they'll recover. But if Goldtooth goes directly into them, they're gonna get wrecked. Gorbert just lost the war. Gorbert is our main enemy right now. He's entirely focused on us. We do have other enemies, but Gorbert is the main because he has nobody else to fight. We can call a second war soon. It wasn't very successful though. I wanted to protect Pillars of Grand, so I sent Torgrim there back earlier. So another Age of Reckoning with 99%. Gotta retain the same bonus, and we unlock the same units. Enter a new age. The next one is 18,070. Four armor for shielded warriors and longbeards. And we have to keep in mind that we have some things at capacity now, so this unit should not be saved, should go into the armies. Durtu asking for non-aggression. For whatever reason, we can check. Yeah, I guess he just doesn't want trouble with us. For sure, it's weird.
Where's my bookmark? I've lost my place.
I'm gonna meet these two armies, so we move units around a bit. I wanna put the Longbeards in that army. Longbeards go very, very good with the Lord. I'm gonna use Hammers here. That guy will have Axe Lord and has two other buffs for the Longbeards. Torg will not have these buffs. Gorbert lost a war, but it's still going on. I guess we'll fail at the end of this turn. They have access to probably Black Orcs here. Big ones for sure, and Pig Riders as well. Turn 31, let me check some diplomacy here. There's a Confederation penalty happening right now. These trade agreements are all good, but we're at the limit right now. So, Clan Morse is fighting Karaz-a-Karak, and looks like Karaz-a-Karak taking losses recently. Legion of Asgore getting the upper hand against the Ogres. Azak is winning against Sylvania. This is our main enemy, they have nobody else to fight, so we have to deal with him directly. Red Eye, they just lost an army, don't have to worry about them that much. Skull takes plenty of enemies, Slaves of Zar as well, and Top Knots as well. So we have to just worry about Gorbert right now. And we have some really nice quality now, but it's costly. This does lower upkeep on the guard shield units by 25%. If we had 100%, it would have been 50% upkeep reduction.
Where's my bookmark?
So,
I've lost my place.
and these units are limited in the army. Currently 4, but this do not count because they're starting units.
Retake the realms.
Is this a risk?
Send me to vengeance.
We have to play it safer. We're gonna march here. I'm hoping he used the underways and we get him.
Slice something funny. I dare ya.
So the starting Torgrim units do not count as garage settlers on this mechanic. So we can get another 4. The Dwarf Warriors pretty weak here at this stage. They're getting weaker every turn now. The tech will help them a bit, but they're just gonna get wrecked. But it's tough to disband considering this army has even worse units. But we can afford two really good armies right now, so those Dwarf Warriors, they can go. We can recruit rank 5 plus anyways. Not just rank 5, rank 6. We'll be able to recruit rank 6 Dwarf Warriors, if not higher. 3, 4, 6. Yeah, we can actually. That building was not there. Hold on. Which one was that? Yeah, we can recruit rank 6. At least rank 6. So disbanding Dwarf Warrior doesn't matter. This Dwarf Warrior has been with us for a while, and they're barely around rank 4. Barely. I do not want to have these units in this army. We still don't have such luxury though. But there's look at this, 2 hammers available. This is a really strong unit for this army. Torgrim buffs them, and they have frenzy, and they're just like elite stats, like chosen stats. Not chosen, you know, like the chosen level toughness, but close. Two hammerers. These guys should probably go in an army that doesn't have as much AP. These guys bully trolls, no doubt. Trolls go to such low armor against these guys. If I'm gonna use an Iron Drake in the army, it should be the Grudge Settler. So we can disband both Iron Drakes and save them for a later army. These guys are so much more powerful than this unit. And if you use one off, the Grudge Settler is over. But then you can only use 4 extra, right? Yeah, that's another thing. But this army can use 1 over, because there's only a hammer in the army. These 2 definitely want to go in this army. Definitely. I'm gonna put the Longbeard's Great Weapons Grudge Settler to other army, because they're definitely way better there. But these guys can definitely go. We can recruit them at rank 6 anyways. We're not gonna be disbanding Iron Drakes. It's not worth the slot. They're rank 8. I don't think we want this unit in the army anyways. We want the hammerers. I think for Torgrim army we want the hammerers and maybe one troll hammer gyrocopters. No, the slots are limited, so we can't have all Grudge Settlers. This one is way more powerful because it has a lot more damage at a longer range. But these guys already do a really good job. So I guess for now, just get those two hammers. We have to recruit some of these units, at least one of these and one of these, before the next Age of Reckoning completes. That's 15 turns. Get one pair, huh? This is always a 2, or can we actually somehow increase this? Warriors Guild added one more Grudge Settler unit capacity per army. This is the +5. I guess with the High King it's 20. Call upon the Oaths of Old will add another 2. Okay. So there'll be 6. I think that's it. 6. Which means Torgen will have 8, or I'm not gonna keep this one, I'm gonna have 7. Yeah, that's basically almost a legion of Hammerers, Grudge Settlers. Nothing here is worth really disbanding except the Dwarf Warriors. Because the Dwarf Warriors is, we can recruit them, this is just basic units, it's basically minus deluxe at this point. Without Axe Lord, not even worth having in the army anymore.
Yes!
All this time they managed to only get the rank 4.
To war!
That's a quad reinforcements this time. Look at this 3 now. And it's 2 out of 4 because the starting ones don't count for him for some reason. Three of these hard-hitting boys. They together get the missile resistance, and the one gets ward save. Yeah, the hammers are not considered great weapons, so they don't get Sacred Duty, Veteran's Pride, or Iron Veterans. I think that's intentional. Okay. The special units do not require capacity, and do we have quite a bit of them, plus the Regiment's Renown. We are still at 4 Dwarf Warriors.
Oh my god.
Eltron.
You seen that shit? Holy shit.
I wanna get the deep expanded to Pillars of Grand next. We get some experience in the Elich here.
For the wisdom of the layer. Summon me if you dare.
I doubt Azak is gonna be bothering with us here. And this army is pretty good right now. Mount Cash money looking good. We can just move back if some bad happens. We should definitely mess up Grompick at least. Look at this, almost 1,000 grudges here.
Lower the throne. I need to stretch my
Azak is busy with Sylvania for now, but we are next. This is gonna be really nice when it goes up. Really nice. We gained 500 old gold. I don't have monies to start building the foundries here. But the foundries are no. Just big garrison right now. Get to the last Davi, get the Slayers here. That's a big defensive building here, and add some nasty troops to the garrison. We need a deterrent here. The economy comes next. This will put the settlement to up to 18, 19 garrison in time, without even building the walls. If this place gets attacked, there's also a lot more money currently. And if in the case they occupy it, it'll be destroyed. Out of spite. Hey, this is cool in runes. We don't have any runes. We got 2 thunders right now. Let's get attack and armor on the shielded warriors and longbeards. We do have some of this and buffs the garrisons.
Let us begin.
The Grad Shadows are limited in the army, and they don't have really any shield wall units. But you could use these 3 in the front. Probably this one is the best out of the 3 in the front. This one just does just fine as well. Especially in Torgrim's army, because they get additional 50 physical resist from the High King. And they will have access to additional 10 physical resist, so 25 phys resist. They have more phys resist than demons. And that's another damage and attack buff on top of getting your heirs.
There'll be some grudgings.
Okay, dealing with Gorbat here. Nice, we have this here, 18 now. They got Barakwar on almost tier 4. Probably gonna get tier 5 before us. Barakwar is a really nice permanent ally, really.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
The Ironclaw Orcs still haven't tagged them. We got them in a good position. Looks like everybody's busy.
What?
Malachi has probably one of the toughest positions, and then Karak-Azul. Clan and Barakwar should be more than fine. We do have to confederate all the major ones, but we can leave the regular ones. Hey, Tiny, good morning. How's the weather? It's dark outside. It's 2 in the morning, man. What do you think about the weather? I guess it's cloudy. They're starting to recruit biggins. Hello there.
There are threats to the Karaz-a-Karak close. That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright.
Imagine Gorbat lightning strikes pillars of grain just a spite. They're probably gonna attack the Short King Central next, and then Belgrade after. Ooh, we were outside the intercept range. Interesting. So we can basically say intercept range here, but we had the 80% chance to intercept. So he might have just resisted. So we might have just failed to intercept. I think that was still intercept range. He just got lucky. He might have the skills against it. We got Supervisor on Togrim. Gorbat's Wise failed.
Oi, back off.
He might have some protection against intercept. He's worth 1300, damn.
Summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts for war.
Probably go after him. Cover this place. He had a vase, so no longer, so I don't worry about it. But this is gonna be it, boys, for part 3 of this campaign. More to come. Thanks for watching, and I'll see ya next time. Veg.